welcome. I mean, not at night. The Blitz tended... Well, did the Blitz happen at night, mainly? No, it didn't. I know that for a fact. Because my nan got hit by a V1 on her way to work. Hello, everyone. Hello, how are you today? Hello, YouTube. I've remembered you this time. Welcome to Eddie's Purple Arcade. That's what I call it, isn't it? Hello, welcome to day 24 of Crusader Kings III. Wasn't that exciting yesterday, watching the new DLC announcement and being given the chance to buy the new DLC before it's released, which I did. Yes, hello. This is now officially a Chapter 5 stream. We are now in the Chapter 5 era of Crusader Kings III, and you are guaranteed all the DLC you could ever need by watching this channel here, because I've bought it all. Was the Blitz that late into... No, Blitz is 1940. Yeah, 1940. It's the original... Well, it's after Paris. They pushed on. But Hitler gave Goering more or less full responsibility for the destruction of the RAF, and he didn't manage it. Hooray! But yes, I think 1940s might well have gone into 1941, but 1940s the Blitz. We've got, you can get hello Charlotte. There's a website where you can get an overlay on Google Maps of where every single bomb fell during World War II. There's a bomb in my just beyond my garden fence, where there's now a children's playground. A bomb hit, and near here, not want to dox myself too much, I guess, but near here is the very first house. No, I don't think it was a dud. No, I think I just rebuilt. But near here is an empty house in the middle of a street with a plaque outside it that says this is where the first V2 hit. The very first V2 hit near here. We're very proud. We're very, very proud. But yes, it's been kept. Oh, it's actually, I say it's been kept blank. It's got a small electrical substation in the middle of it, but apart from that, it's all raked like a kind of Zen garden. 6 people killed. Keeping it light. My nan was hit by a V1. She was on her way to work at a telephone exchange. This is pretty grim, actually. Trigger warning. Trigger warning for grotesque things that happened in the war. And she says she was walking down the street, and she says the next thing that she remembers was that the street was basically gone. 1 minute it's a street with people in it, the next minute it's just dust and bricks and noise. My nan, it's a bit weird actually, and please don't tell my great aunt. I've got my nan's diary from that period. Me and my mum went through it. She was dead by that point. My nan, not my mum, although she is now also dead. We went through it. It really is a testament to these days how we understand mental health a lot more, because my nan was an eccentric lady, quite difficult to get on with. And it's the tone of her diary before and after she got hit by a V1. Her writing changes. She had kind of a personality sort of change. She becomes much more neurotic and much more paranoid and angry afterwards, because she was walking to work, and then the next moment, devastation around her. This is a particular. This is what she told us in the old people's home, by the way. So. This is what she remembers, was a decapitated pregnant lady in a phone box still holding the receiver. So my nan saw this on her way to work, and she said, I got to work. I was covered in dust. So they said, sit down for half an hour, have a cup of tea. They were so nice. They gave me a cup of tea. I sat down, and then I just got on with it. and which is, you know, which is what they all did, wasn't it? These people, that generation would witness the very, 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 very worst things it's possible to imagine witnessing, and then have a cup of tea and just get on with it, and just push all of those, push all of that trauma deep, deep down, get it super duper compressed, and just put it deep in your chest to throb and beat away for the rest of your life. Yeah. Anyway, I often think of. I often think of how when we go on about mental health a bit too much, which we do, but yeah, there's a happy medium, isn't there, between going on about it too much and you've seen a decapitated woman, have half an hour and sit down and a cup of tea. According to you saw it when we were subject by the Germans. Well, according to you are next door to Germany, so you know. We did have the English Channel, which did help. Well, I say we. I mean, I was born in 1980, so you know, bear that in mind. My nan said because the V1s weren't rockets, they were drones essentially. They were self-guiding propeller drones. She said that you'd hear them over. No, they weren't jets. They had little propellers on them. She said, you'd hear them buzzing overhead. If they cut out when they were directly overhead, you were fine because the momentum meant it was going to carry it another half a mile in the direction. But that wasn't what you had to watch. You had to watch out for when they were coming towards you. If they cut out when they were coming towards you, then you had to run in a sort of lateral direction because you knew they were coming right at you. Yeah, things are bad. I mean, you know, as bad as things are now, I don't fancy living like that. Anyway, that's keeping it nice and light. Let's discuss the traumas of the Second World War first thing on a Tuesday. How are you all? I hope you are all very, very well. I'm going to play Crusader Kings III very, very soon. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I don't think I made a memorial for poor old hated Pope Empress Mia. Very disrespectful. Enjoyed the snooker yesterday. I know you're all massive snooker heads. Yeah, really enjoyed watching. Now I've forgotten his bloody name. Stan 12-year-old. Anyway, there's a new snooker player who looks about 12 called Stan something or other, and he nearly beat Kyron Wilson yesterday in the first round. He was very, very good. Was that what the game Epitaph depicted her as? Spaceman took a particular disliking to Mia because she looks like an even fatter Boris Johnson, and I can understand that. I think he found her triggering. I wonder if I should keep an eye on the news, shouldn't I? Because we might lose a prime minister while the stream is on, so that could be exciting. I have to keep an eye out for that. Anyway, that's what's going on in the world. Is there anything else I could mention before? No, it's not worth it. Exciting news about the chapter 5. I'll tell you what, I am. We should have a look. We should take a look. When's Henry of Skalitz set? It's 1403, isn't it? Henry of Skalitz. I was thinking, well, we own. The Czech Republic is in our empire. So I was thinking we should probably. God, where is Prague? Where are my borders? Oh God, old man tries to navigate Central Europe without labels. We should find Skalitz, Prague, Czechia. Oh my good God, Prague! There it is. I knew it. The Barony of Prague, Zatek. Anyway, they said that there was going to be some Henry of Skalitz Easter eggs, so we should definitely be on the lookout for those. We'll see who's there. You've only been through 5 of those in this decade. I've just realised I was looking at the game and didn't have. Oh, hang on. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, right. So, what's going on here today? Yeah, we've got. Oh, yes, today it is the big one. It's the name of the game today. After, well, let's face it, 5 seasons of not getting involved, of staying away from that part of the world. Although focus has, well, actually, okay, move on. Having spent 5 years, 5 seasons staying away from this part of the world, we are finally going to fulfil the name of the game and forcibly invade lands that do not belong to us in the name of our religion. Hooray. Yes, the intention is to heal the Great Schism, to finally unite the Christian world under one banner, the banner of Wayne's Christ, under the leadership of Pope Leonara of the Democratic Manifest Papacy, 20 years old, a conqueror, divine blood, brilliant strategist, ambitious and zealous. She has all the right stuff. Can we guide Leonara to ultimate victory? Let's find out. We went through, yesterday was quite a tense. I was very, if you weren't tense yesterday, I was very tense. The scramble, at the very last minute scramble to get Pope Leonara installed was extremely nerve-wracking. I was really, really worried we wouldn't do it. We would be stuck with Princess Hunilla the Just. Princess Hunilla the Just is our heir at the moment. If anything should happen to Leonora, she will take over. But we've got the best. Harry is now a playable adventurer when you start the game in any era. Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Great. Presumably that won't apply this time, but maybe he'll spawn. Maybe he'll spawn. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? God, that'd be good. I played a bit more Henry of Skalitz last night, but I don't. I'm honestly trying to think what I achieved with my life. Oh, that's right. I eventually got round to hauling those sacks, and now the Miller guy has said that if I steal some stuff for him, he'll get me into that wedding. I don't want to get into that wedding. I don't care. I'm having the time of my life, just wandering around the fields, just playing dice and picking herbs and making potions and murdering bandits. My Henry is just chilling. He's just a casual Henry, wandering back and forth as his fancy takes him. Fulfilling the smallest of quests. I don't want to go to the wedding. I don't care. So yeah, we're gonna be hanging around a lot. Still haven't found Mutt. Need to work on finding Mutt. Oops. But cool. Should we get on with this? So as you can see, hello, new viewers. We are. He says as he's got. Presumably no new viewers. This is the Chapter 5 DLC as released so far. So we've got the ledger. I had a quick look at the ledger. You can see who are the world's greatest murderers. Here we go. Helgi the Jolly of Maguidano is leading the World League of Murderers. He has murdered... Wow, he's murdered a lot of kids. Yeah, he may be jolly, but he's also jolly bloodthirsty. We're not even there. I don't think we've even taken a single life. We're pretty pathetic. But if we go by characters and realm size, no, the other way. Look at that, Pope Leonara, a bunch of KCD2 music tracks. Oh, lovely. Nice. I do actually turn the music off on this when I'm streaming this game, which is a choice. The reason why I do it, by the way, is so that you can just play your own music. I always found it when I was watching Twitch and the game music's really loud, and I want, I wanted to listen to my own music, but it sort of clashes. Anyway, I keep this music free so you can fill your boots. Did Warhorse get anything out of it? Yeah, interesting. Maybe there'll be some Henry of Skalitz DLC with a CK3 tie-up. Right, let's have a look then. What's going on? We've not held a coronation. You know what? It's right. They put a book in there called Three... All right, okay. So we've not held a coronation yet. You know what? It's absolutely right. And we also haven't started a legend, which we could do. But I tell you what, ABB, we should carry on building. Let's get Leonora Laura... Sorry, Leon... That's what's happened. I've spelt her name wrong. I keep on calling her Leonara, and she's actually called Leonora. But I've called her Leonara on the overlay. Let me just correct that. Leonora. There we go. Nothing surer. Yep. Okay. And there. There we go. Good. Leonora. Let's have a... oh, that's right. We were saving up, weren't we? We were saving up for a lavish coronation. Powerful vassals expect council positions. Right, what's going on in my council then? Emperor Lagon, is he... So he's not my uncle. Have I divorced... Sorry, did Leonora divorce her uncle? Oh, this is new. Oh, that's nice. These... by the way, the user interface has had an... I like it. I like the glow up. We've got some... The icons are clearer and more distinct somehow. This is nice. This... I think this used to be... I think this text used to be a shade of blue, and now it's popping a lot more with the gold on the black. It looks good. Yeah, there we go, my uncle, yes. She was married to her uncle. Her uncle, however, humiliated her at her mum's funeral by saying that he was supposed to be emperor. The fact that he was actually, his title was emperor, still wasn't good enough for him. So we divorced our uncle. I think that's probably for the best. How well kept is empire to shore off epidemics? Wherever I can, I build... Yes, cholera kaput. Wherever I can, I build hospices, which, using the medieval meaning, means hospitals rather than somewhere more terminal. Yeah, I build those as a matter of course, always. Or ABBH, always be building hospices. So we should be, I don't doubt that we'll... Yeah, there you go. There's a hospice. There's a hospice. There's one. There's one. There's not one there, but I'm probably going to give that away at some point. So we should be all right, Jack. Duke Bottle Squatter is going to get the Kingdom of Poland, is he? That's interesting. Oh, that's right. I was weirdly unable to nominate... What's her face? Right, let's not get caught up in the weeds in that. Let's save some money and have a nice, lavish coronation. Okay, so powerful vassals expect positions. Okay, that's fine, we can do that. There we go. King... Oh, excellent, well done, Emperor Lagon. He has he's done a sex in me. There we go. My husband, Emperor Lagon, will be proud. Marvellous. Now you're pregnant. What better time to go to a piss up? Oh, no, we can't make it in time. Never mind. A gift. Oh, yes, we're also seducing our husband. A gift is certain to catch Emperor Lagon's... we did sex with a Lagon. A gift is... Greg! Greg.
Greg.
He put a child in her belly.
Could you take these to the banker, please?
There you go. A gift is certain to catch his attention. So, having had sex, I'm now going to, seduce him. I've sent him some masterfully tailored clothes, but he didn't like it. Yeah, everyone hates a nice new suit, don't they? Okay. Oh, look, that's a tick. Oh, that's useful. That's new. Mark all as read. I don't think that was there before. Now, that's useful. I like it. Right, prize goblet. Is that even on display? I don't think that's even on display. Lething's sword. All right, we do actually want to repair that. But the prize goblet, do we want that or could we... Okay. Oh, I watched... It is good, isn't it? I watched the first episode of Series 2 of Fallout last night. A busy episode. Too busy. I think the series has too many... Oh, Mark Alder's red. Doesn't seem to be doing much. I think it's got too many strands. There's too many characters. There's too many plot strands. It might just have been that it's the first episode of the series, so it's got to sort of catch up with all the plot strands. Although I notice the first episode didn't even deal with Maximus's story. Oh, the blue, by the way. Sorry, you were asking. The blue is our long-term alliance with the French Emperor Ageloff, the Zealot, who is... I mean, it used to be a mod where you could choose to remain a bedfellow with your spouse or disconnect from if you felt like you had too many heirs. Well, we've got concubines, of course. I could always invite my uncle to be a concubine, but that would be wrong. Yeah, the French Empire is... related to us. In fact, I was just going to have a quick look at the family tree. Let's just have a quick look to see the status of the family, especially since, as I say, Pope Leonora will probably be around for a while, all things being equal. So her brother is King Ildices. Prince Ramuni, Prince Martinu, Felicita are her siblings. Duke Bottle Squatter, Mummy Emma and Slackping are her children. So she's descended from the Princess Gambera line from Pope Mir the Crusader. What happened to Gambera? Oh, she was killed at a storm at sea. Oh, that's a shame. She probably came quite close to being the emperor herself. Yes, so there's our uncle husband. We were married to him, not anymore. I don't know if these are my children or his. Now I think about it, no, my ex-husband's children are of... Oh, no, OK. Some of his children are my cousins and one of them is my son. Normal. So, yeah, the current family situation...
And the bad boy of the competition, Mark Harley Jarvis.
Harley Jarvis! Fucking die, Harley Jarvis!
Boo! So at the moment, yeah, these are all the active concerns. All seem to be descendants of the children of Mir. Mir herself, only one branch in this sprawling dynasty tree. And do you know why it's so sprawling? Matrilineal marriage. Don't give away your women. Keep your women within the family and you will end up with a lot to work with. Good. Okay, right, let's carry on saving up for this coronation. I can't remember how much it was. I'm going to say it's about 1,500 for the coronation. Archabbot Nicholas has drunk himself to death. Is it bad to have a name leaning more into male or female than that? Doesn't matter. I mean, we've got Mummy Emma. There we go. my son, Mummy Emma. I'll just pick whatever names on top. So do what you like. Far right dog whistles aside. Nick. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. The Arch Abbot. Oh, can I still be bothered with this? He's not even the Pope. He's not even the Pope, and all the Arch Abbots look the same. I can't be bothered. Is that bad? It just doesn't. Is the Arch Abbot hot or not? I mean, look how hot the Pope. I mean, who I like to call the Pope. Look how hot she is. What's the point of living in the past? The delegation from Ragusa slowly files out of my private chambers. Our long meeting finally over. What's going on? The county of Ragusa gains professionally rebuilt walls. I will supervise the reconstruction of the walls personally. Okay. Adequately rebuilt walls. There we go. Well, that was exciting. Don't tell me this channel doesn't excite. My caravan master has tripped and fallen to her death. That's a self-selecting role, isn't it? I'm attending the dance not simply because I'm the lady of the castle, but because I want to see Emperor Lagon there, my husband. He looks resplendent. And when we finally have a moment to ourselves, I offer my suggestion. Join me in the circle for the next dance, my lord. This is it. We spun across the floor together, turning heads as he laughed to his heart's content. Yeah, the clumsy caravan master. Take this narrow path, your highness. Look, I'll go first. What we got there? Edessa's boils, a minor plague. We don't need to worry about it. Cockshaw, insecticide for roosters. Or as Alan Partridge described his teenage self, cockcertain. Okay, one more thrust of money into my bank account and we'll splurge it. There we go. Right, let's have a coronation, shall we? No. There are other coronations going on, but this is the only... Well, I mean, it's a pope, isn't it? Pretty good. Okay, so maximum everything. Take it all to the max. 1409, lovely. And what's to impress the attendees? To exalt the crown. Reverence for your mandate endows coronation sites, artifacts and oaths with renown. I'm wondering. It says here, impress attendees, which is usually the one I go for. You should be the very image of a sovereign. This intent pleases courtly and minority vassals. Minority vassals feel that their faithful culture is marginalised by their liege. So impressing the attendees will impress people who aren't on board with Democratic Manifest. But if I do embrace supporters, my regime will be built by the loyal, collaborating to gain prestige, form special relations, and enrich your realms. This intent pleases supporters, especially glory hound and zealot vassals. Well, we've got quite a lot of glory hound vassals, don't we? Because they're always spoiling for war. Glory hound vassals dislike when their liege has high crown authority, marries a low-born character. And zealot vassals, I mean, we're quite a zealoty people. I'm going to say embrace supporters is the purpose of our coronation. We'll see how different it is anyway. Let's go. Messages and servants have been sent out from the Vatican for the coronation. I'm finally to be crowned Empress of Wayne's Christ. Good for you. all the while trying to seduce my husband. Neighbours can be vassalised. Excellent. I'll take them on at low feudal. Oh, no. Which neighbours are they, by the way? Are you... tinkering around the edges there. This is... Oh! My relief is great and my joy even greater. Oh, have we had slack ping? I think we've had slack ping, haven't we? Yeah, we've had slack ping. Watery strawberry. I've given birth to a perfect little son. What shall I call you? Little watery strawberry. Let's give him a little strawberry face, shall we? Little red hair. Maybe if we go for the... where are those little tight... Yeah, there we go. A little medium afro. Lovely. Can we put him in some... Let's put him in some red clothes as well. So you really... There he is. There he is. He's a little watery strawberry. Lovely stuff. Good. Hopefully there'll be more of those on their way. We can create a duchy. And we can give the duchy away. What are you? Are you... Ah. Now, I'll tell you something else I do need to do. And it's not hugely exciting. What I should absolutely do is have a quick look through my...
From Laverne, North Dakota.
Hey.
Happy Leaf Oven.
Harry Kumquat. I should have a look through my vassals and just have a quick check to see who is not following the correct religion. So if you'll just excuse me, I'm just going to scroll down this lot here and find who... There we go, we found one. Duke Svetozar of Vistulania. Well, doesn't he sound nice? Could I give him any vassals? Let's have a look. Grant him some vassals. If I gave him some vassals, he may very well change his mind about me. I say that. He really hates me. All right, sod him. You can't please everyone. He is probably going to be trouble, and I wish I hadn't given him that vassal now. Let's try and find some more. I'm halfway through the scroll. Please don't turn over. Ah, here we go. Duchess Adelberger of Győr, 28. She's the local leader of a heretical sect. If I gave her 150 quid, she'd hardly like me anymore. Well, she's not going to convert, is she? Okay, but that's still only two of my... Ah, here we go. Duke Manson of the Waynesbala Duchy, 31 years old. Now, I bet if I gave him a vassal, which I can't do, he would join my religion, but he's not. Okay, fair enough. I will continue to scroll through. So it seems that anyone who's not following my religion absolutely hates me, and there's not a huge... Unless I'm going to really lavish gifts upon them, they're not going to change their mind. All right. Fine. I can live with that. Okay. That's fine. Just checking. Just seeing if there are any sort of easy wins we could get converting anyone. But no. You have not held a coronation. Well, what do you think I'm doing? You are hosting a coronation. 4 months until it begins. So have we got? We've got the serene Doge of Syria. Syria is a famously serene part of the world. Nice, relaxing. What's all this shouting? We'll have no trouble here. I was in a war. Oh my God. Oh, whoa. I guess the... Oh, hang on. I am shaved. I'm not apologising for not shaving. I shaved my face. Boom. No apologies required. Looks like that seduction went all right, didn't it? As I draw, is this mouths? No, this isn't where we unite using mouths and limbs and feet. This is the we spend the night delivering insult and bliss unto each other. This is the one thing we didn't want you to happen and meant it. Oh, brilliant! Oh, lovely. Quote from Brass Eye there. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen. Kiss me again, my obnoxious bandpot. I've seduced my rival, Emperor Lagon, during a night of passion. How come he's my rival, then? I'll tell you what he can do. He can convert... Since he's having sex with the Pope, he can bloody well convert to our religion. Okay, good. That's helped. Okay, we can unlock a new martial style. That's very good. Okay, so let's get this coronation. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. The boils are starting over here, are they? Oh, we should be all right in Rome. 248 quid because you've been sinning. That's pretty good. I will take your guilt money. Now, Emperor Late, it looks like that night of passion was productive. Another 100 quid of guilt money, which I will happily take. Welcome one, welcome all. Here we go. Before the coronation can proceed, I must decide who shall preside over the sacred rites. Eustathius is the only one who do. So Eustathius is a real-world writer. In fact, let's have a look and see how our Eustathius is doing compared to the real one. So where are we? We are 1161 AD. Let's have a look. Let's look him up, shall we? Eustathius of Thessalonica. Okay, so the real fella. He looks. I tell you what, he looks pretty old in his picture. Oh, so he died in real life. He died in 1195. So he's got a way to go if he's going to outdo his real-world counterpart. He was a Byzantine Greek scholar and Archbishop of Thessalonica. Oh, he's not done too bad then. So he's Archbishop of the Wayne's Christ Empire. So our one's done a bit better. And he's a saint of the Eastern Orthodox Church. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. He's most noted for his stand against the sack of Thessalonica by the Normans. Ooh, in 1185. Contemporary account of the event for his orations and for much of his commentaries on Homer. He was officially canonised in 1988. And his feast day is September the 20th. There we go. So can his fictional counterpart live up to it? Yeah, Eustathius is the only one who can do it. Absolutely. Good man. My dear wife, Lagon's voice. God, you know what, Space Ben? I was literally thinking the exact same thing. When it said the Normans, I was just thinking, oh, Christ, them again. Yeah, they really were. Whenever I learn about... Yeah, I've learned quite a lot about the Normans, and at no point have I ever thought, you know what, misunderstood. No, just the fucking worst. I love that that story of William the Conqueror, that he He lost three. He had three of his teacher wards murdered. One of whom, his teacher used to sleep in his bed, perfectly fine. 10th century. No, sorry, 11th century. It was a different time. I honestly think they slept in the bed for protection. And once I think he was about 8 or 9. Little William woke up to find that his tutor was lying on the bed beside him with his throat cut from ear to ear, and little William had been dozing in the warm blood. Wonder what that does to a kid. Well, we know exactly. Thanks to history, we know exactly what that does to a kid. The Normans really were the worst. I know the day is near when you will look at your reflection on the cold metal and wonder if you're doing the right thing. Let it be known, let it be screamed from every corner of the keep, I will stand by your side. Oh, that's nice. What's he given me? The Georgianist scale armour. Ooh. Or, hang on, have I already got armour? Hang on. So I can either have armour or I can have a soulmate. Let's have a look. The Lombard Mail, which was created by Lando. A gift from Ildiches on the eve of your coronation. Ildiches died in 945. Oh, I see. This was answers. It was Lando from Lando Calrissian, yeah. I see. So the Lombard Mail was Ansa's mail as a gift from her Archbishop. Okay. Right, now, is the Lombard Mail... What's this, then? Prowess +9, Prestige, Renown. Okay, and what's he offering me? Prowess +7. That's not as good. Lagon, thank you. Emperor Lagon, you can keep the armour and become my soulmate. Lovely. Shall we have a bit of romance? Or are we already... Are you fully romanced? No, we're on maximum romance. Okay. Asked him if he wanted to dance. Excuse my boldness, Duchess Gunnapurga. Bows so low, looks like she's going to break in two. I offer you... That's what a duchess sounds like. I offer you my unyielding loyalty and support. An alliance between us would be the greatest of honours. An alliance between us?
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Ba 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 ba, la da 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 da, boom 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 ba 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 ba, dee 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 dee. I leave my guests behind and enter the church in search of a quiet moment before the weight of the crown dawns on me. What am I going to pray for? I think a prayer for good health. I entrust myself to Jesus. I see big things for Leonora, and I do not want her to get ill and die. What are we going to sing? Oh, what hymns? We could have silence. Make it a warning to the enemies of House Waynes. Quite like that. Let it be a hymn. No, not peace and unity. We're not interested in that. Make it a warning to the enemies. Yeah, let's make this a slightly sinister. This is where you put in lines about rebellious Scots into your national anthem. My friend Countess Rosamund whispers in my ear, "Rulers are not made great by words, but by deeds. Deeds that shake the empire to its foundations." Okay, thanks for that. Sort of might move quite a bit further away from her. My vassal Lambertu, who thinks nothing of this occasion, watches with contempt. Lambertu of Friuli. He's got a generous lump of my empire. He should be a bit more bloody grateful. Let the skies themselves join in the celebration. Have your servants release flocks of captive birds in the air. Let all cages be emptied. There's going to be a lot of bird shit falling out of the sky if we do that, surely. My great vassal, Viceroy Althari, has left his pleasant seat in the Viceroyalty of Serbia to celebrate my coronation. His presence here is a sign of support, trust, of shared bond of blood. Kill Jester. These words have guided Wayne's... Oh, is he an original Wayne's? No. Oh, I see. Dynasty Wayne's. Yeah, the original Wayne's' motto was "Kill Jester." What's our current one? Isn't it "My wife's got what it takes"? Anyway, well worth it, mate. Well worth it. Whether together or alone, it's up to me and Viceroy Althori to carry them further. Jump the chasm. You are dead. No, you're dead. I know where you drink. I'm very pleased to see you here. Just say it. You don't have to mean it. I know where you drink. All preparations are complete. The great ceremonial assembly now awaits in Vaticano's High Church. To cheer... Oh, cheers and exultation. My procession parts the city's thronging crowds. Women weep in ecstasy. I am the very image of a great empress. The county of Roma gains awed by wondrous coronation for 10 years. Down, Welby, down. Court chaplain Klotsuintha of Syria and Bezprum Yazoga are both at... Oh, fantastic. Oh, this guy! Oh, I forgot about him. Oh, you nasty bastard. I got him, I got this poor... You horrible shit, Eddie. I took in this poor brain... Oh, in fact, didn't I depose him? Wasn't he a poor brain-damaged teenage duke or something? I deposed him, got his family to live with us, and now I'm marrying him off to a syphilitic nun for the lols. Oh, dearie me. So she's presumably going to sort of dry hump his prone corpse and then give him syphilis. If that, you know, there's a stark image for you for this time of the morning. Okay, well, he's melancholic now. Just wait. All right, well, I approve this marriage. Go for it. He's got a little crown. My dear Pope, he just looks so fucking vulnerable. He really does, just lying there. I'm gladly accept your marriage proposal. I'll graciously take the hand of your courtier. Well, yeah, you're going to have to... He's not going to offer it to you in holy matrimony. Maybe find strength and support in each other. Oh, good. Okay, let's bookmark him. How's his dad feeling about it? Oh, he doesn't look happy. Oh, they've all got syphilis. Did I marry it? Oh, syphilis all round. Syphilis for all. Good. Did you know syphilis has got significantly less lethal over the centuries? That's why they... I learnt this from Michael Crichton last night, who seemed to know an awful lot about syphilis. It was the Andromeda strain explaining how diseases become as they get more mature and they get less lethal, because obviously diseases don't want to. A parasitic disease that kills its host has failed, and yeah, that's why syphilis used to outright kill so many people. Whereas these days, so I hear, it's just, you know, it can be treated. But yes, the syphilis itself is considerably less lethal than it used to be. So that's, who says things aren't getting better? Who says it's a shitty future? You know, look on the bright side. Coronation, the pledge to the bishops. Incense hangs in the air as my imperial procession streams into the cathedral. Now the right of the bishop's petition. I'm revered by these intercessors for the divine, and it is worshipful difference they beseech. I'm bored by my own coronation. Great Empress. Yeah, right, what? Will you safeguard the faithful and preserve the rights of God's clergy? Ooh, yeah. Swearing with utter hatred. Hello, Gruppen. Good morrow to you too. Hello, hello, hello. Lovely to see you. Swearing with utter hatred to obliterate heretics and non-believers will please the clergy and set my reign off to a righteous path. Fucking yes. You will gain the pledge of persecution for 20 years. Ooh, what's the pledge of persecution? I mean, whatever it is, I want it. Come on, am I going to... No, it's not going to let me hover over it. Oh, there we go. A key part... Blah, 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 blah. Martial per level of devotion. Different faith opinion, -10. We will live with that. I shall be a hammer against the infidel. I swear with utter hatred. Lovely. Okay. These are my vassals, the bollocks of my rule. I should probably have a look to see if I can do anything about our culture. I wonder if we're due another culture change. The little folk are singing Kyrie Eleison on my behalf, how they plead for my rule. They are ants, Michael. They are ants. Incidentally, quick personal update. Remember I cleaned my keyboard. HMRC have caught you. Oh, God, what's happened? I didn't fill out a tax return this year because it didn't seem worth it. I'm still hoping that they don't mind. Sorry, very quick keyboard news. Remember I cleaned it a couple of weeks ago and took all the keys out, but lost one. Hang on. Still missing. Still got one missing. Still haven't found it. You had 2 share ISAs. Are they fining you, or are they just gently suggesting you might want to pay a bit more tax? I got a share ISA. I might do. Fining you. Oof. Hope it's not too much. Bloody self-assessment. Why don't they do the assessing for you? In America, do you have to do your 159 quid? That's bad. What you don't want to do is think about all the things you can buy for 159 quid, but it is less than I thought it would be, if that helps. I thought it was going to be... I had 500 in my head, so think of it like that. And that's what happens purely for educational purposes. Yeah. Interesting. I am sorry about that. I am very sorry about that. 159 quid's a lot of money, but yeah. Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine.
That's what I wanted. Perfect.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
This time I laughed at the little twitch her head does as she watches the... if she sees it go, she just gives it a little twitch. Right. Yeah, in America, do you have to do your... even if you work like at the checkout at Walmart or something, do you have to do your own taxes? Is there such a thing in America as... over here, we've got... yeah, they let billionaires off of a poultry farm. Over here, we've got PAYE. So normally, it tends to be that when you're in a job... your tax is just paid for you by the employer. Your employer just does all the tax stuff, and you get a pay slip with your net wages after everything else has been dealt with for you. Does that not? Because like in The Simpsons, they're always filing their taxes. Yeah. So do Americans have to do their own taxes no matter what, or is it you've got to take care of it yourself? Right, so even if you're like a cleaner or whatever, you still have to fill out all of the IRS forms. It's not very good, is it? Interesting. In America, you absolutely have to do not fuck with the IRS, so you can afford if you just buy the head of HMRC lunch. Yeah, interesting. I didn't fill out a tax return this year because it didn't, not even slightly close to the tax threshold, but hopefully they won't get me for it. Forth came the imperial symbols. The gleaming sword is girded to my hip. God, behold our beloved Empress. Graced by imperial treasures I kneel just this one final time. For the Empress of Wayne's Christ, the Empress I am about to truly become, she bows only to God. The crown is placed atop my brow. Let's get that crown on her. Where is it? Where is it? Oh! New tabs. New user interface tabs. We can change... Oh! Oh, hang on. Right, first off. Let's get that crown on. No, it wasn't that. Oh, she's not a dresser like a whore. Sorry, that was unnecessary. The Norman Spangenhelm. Just utilitarian. It does exactly what it says and nothing more. Oh, that was it, wasn't it? There we go. Very papal. Right, what's this? Scene? Family? Oh, look, you can... Oh, look, you can play with your dollies. Oh, cool.
Hello. Give me a kiss.
Hey, I want to be Empress. Oh, can I be Empress after you?
Only if I die first.
See, like that, I can do that all day. In fact, this is the pivot. This is what the stream will be from now on. Okay. Oh, the count. Oh, council. Who's this big boy then? There we go. There's little husband down here. Oh, she's there. There's a woman who knows how to look busy. That if you ever need to break into somewhere or just not get who's that goddamn tree? Who I don't know actually. Oh, hang on, here we go. I do know. It's King Sigisbert. There we go. How many pointless subscriptions I had. Hey, I'm going to switch. Big news for the purple family here. We're going to switch to Evil Sky TV, because I currently have Netflix, Disney, and Amazon Prime. More on Amazon Prime in a minute. But Sky are now doing for less money than paying for those. You get Netflix, Disney, and Evil HBO. And that costs less than Netflix and Disney separately. So, Mr. Murdoch, the family are ready for you. Honestly, at this point, sorry, say that again. So Sky are doing a package at the moment where you get Netflix. I'm not working for Sky, by the way, unless anyone from Sky's watching. They're doing an offer for Disney and Netflix and HBO Max, along with all the basic Sky package, and that costs less per month than I'm currently paying for Netflix, which is like 15 quid a month or something, and Disney, which is like... So I'm paying something along the lines of 35 bastard quid a bastard month for Netflix and Disney. Yeah, my kids... I've tried to get rid of one of those. My daughter's really into anime, and there's loads of anime on Netflix. And my other daughter's really into something on Disney as well. But yeah, anyway, the new Sky package is less than that. So that's what we're going to do. Once got asked to leave Bristol City Stoke because I purposely sat near the Sky TV camera and saying Sky TV is fucking shit. Was worth it. Fantastic. Yes. Good old Rupert. Oh, look. Yeah. Look. Look, I'm perfectly aware of who Rupert Murdoch is. But have you seen what the world's like out there? You know, I'm even going to say that Rupert Murdoch might not actually be the worst of the lot of them. Who'd have thought that, eh? I'll tell you something about... You absolutely haven't got to hand it to Rupert Murdoch. I'll tell you something about Rupert... Let me tell you something about Rupert Murdoch. He never pretended not to be evil, you know? He's always been a complete fucking evil bastard. His entire career, his brand has been an evil fucking bastard. At no point has he tried, he hasn't. I don't respect it. He could have, with the amount of money and power he had, he could have made the world a better place, but he hasn't. He's made the world a substantially worse place. But, at least he doesn't wear fucking tracksuit top and grow his hair out and, launch a metaverse. If it wasn't for Rupert's newspapers, literally none of this would be happening. How's it going in England? Is it just noise? Well, we're just talking politics at the moment. In fact, I seem to be standing for Rupert Murdoch, which isn't where I saw this. This guy. No, you are, of course, absolutely right, Space Ben. I'm just nostalgic for the days when evil people were just really obviously evil, rather than, as I say, wore tracksuits. Mind you, Jimmy Savile was. Look at that! Whoa, Whoa, look, it's the whole. You can get the whole cast involved. This is lovely. It's like a sort of. This could be like a coronation photo. Hi everyone, did you enjoy the coronation? And cheese. There we go. Let's take that picture. That's a lovely picture. Good. We're all having a nice time. Oh, we can change the Iranian throne room. The Indian throne room. A dark... Oh, yeah. Wouldn't want to see... Now, there's a dark alley that you're going to have some regrets. A bright alley. Iberian dark corridor. Woof. Norse prison. Tell me, Jimmy, have you ever been in a Norse prison? That's nice. Sorry, pine forest. It's a day trip. Jungle, plains. This is cracking. Kitchen. A feast. Gallows. Way. A family. We're taking the kid. Oh, there he is. We're taking the kid out for to see a little bit of local cut. He's got to learn about gallows at some point. Marvellous. Right, I should probably stop going through these backgrounds now. Overflowing river. Oh, world map. Very nice. Anyway, right, sorry, that is... Oh, zoom. Oh, look, you can... Oh. Whoa. Fucking yes. Oh, this is going to... I'll tell you what. This is going to be really good for my social media posts. This is... There he is. Oh, there's our boy. Oh, he's opened his eyes. He can see us. Oh, there he is. Come on, give us a smile. There we go. Lovely. Brilliant. Oh, this is cool. So I can use this then. I can use this. Oh, fuck's sake. All right, mate. Get out of the way. I can use... Where's she gone? Oh, there she is. I can use this for the portraits then. Cool. Okay, right. There you go. There's a bit more... He looks cross, doesn't he? There's a bit more DLC UI update for you then. Lovely stuff. Cool. Right, I've played with that now. Oh, yeah, I was meant to be... Sorry, I was meant to be putting a crown on her, wasn't I? Oops. That was the whole... There. Oh. Where is it? That's the bugger. Right. Where were we? Oh, yeah, we were getting crowned. My sweet Emperor Lagon. Yep. Lovely stuff. Okay. Oh, did I check out the throne rooms? We'll do that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at our throne room. I don't think, actually, we've even... I promised to expand the realm, by the way. Oh, now, that is quite a challenge, isn't it? The realm needs to at least have a size of 566. currently 436. Bloody hell. So it requires me to conquer 130 counties in 20 years. That seems like a stretch. Foster enlightenment. No. The greatest hunter. Hunting?
But I ain't spending any time on it.
Repent. You need to complete at least 4 pilgrimages. No, I'm not doing that. Shape the realm. Oh, this is better. You need to construct or upgrade at least 8 buildings. Right, we'll do that then. I would have done the conquering one, but 130 counties in 20 years. That's just wall-to-wall war and conquest. Have you heard what they call you, my wife? Pope Leonora, the Shield of Vaticano. It's not that catchy, is it? But I could get used to it. It's better than being called the Hideous, which has been known. Okay. Am I able... My husband, Emperor Lagon, slaps me on the back. I mean it. I'll do anything you ask of me. Oh, anything. Anything at all. Ask me and it's done. Sorry, I'm only like... We've been watching America... We've been watching... Oh, hang on. We've been watching Arrested Development. YouTube's being poor at the moment because of the war between YouTube and the ad blocker is reaching the bit of the cycle where it stops working altogether. This is streaming gold, and I'm glad I'm doing it. It was the right decision, and I'm going to stick by that. Just not going to work? No. All right, fine. Fine. No YouTube for you then. Emperor Lagon is too drunk to know what he's saying. Yeah, let's not make any obligations. I've worked tirelessly to promote the glory, to foster the grandness of my coronation. The guests are flushed with the inspiration of what they've witnessed here. Every chance I've had, by the way, it's still loading. Every chance I had, I favoured those most loyal to me, to my crown. It's my loyal counsellors I need most. Yeah, why not? My reign begins. My guests depart, all greatly moved. There we go. We are now a crowned Pope Empress. Pempress. We can change our son Bottle Squatter's contract. We've got few knights. Let's get some more knights in. We could declare war as well. We'll be going over to Mr. Patton and asking him about those very, very soon. Okay, mercenaries, special mercenaries, holy orders, lovely. Right. Now, Crusader Kings, you say? And what would that involve? Seizing Jerusalem from the people who already live there. Don't get involved. Is this the worst?
Anderson had done 3... and Lucille called on an old lover.
William?
Yes, ma'am?
You don't remember me?
General Anderson had done 3 tours of duty in Vietnam, but the only memory he'd blocked was being left by Lucille.
God, that touch. Oh, how could I forget? Pat.
Lucille.
I could never forget that touch.
Bill, they're shipping my son Buster off. I can't have that happen.
I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do.
Is there anything I can do?
Maybe if you go downtown.
I haven't done that in 30 years.
Oh no! Oh no! I hate everything. Someone's buggered it up. Bugger. Anyway, I was watching that with the... Oh, that's annoying. I was watching that with the kids. Yeah, J.D. Simmons going, well, maybe you could go downtown. I suddenly... I'd completely forgotten the joke. All went a little bit... She then sings downtown, and it's funny, except whoever uploaded that ruined it. And that's the end of that patter. Let's move on. Unbelievable. Right, culture has discovered trebuchets. A new innovation can be selected. Oh, trebuchets, you say. To shreds, you say. Okay. Great. Get those then. Let's destroy the retinue vanguard. Let's get these trebuchets. Oh, I haven't got any money. Oops. I'm a little bit financially embarrassed at the moment. Let me just... Picciarieri. Interesting. Right, let's create a trebuchet regiment, shall we? Okay. It's going to get... Oh, and then we can increase... Yeah, okay, fine. All right, fine. I get it. One more. My ward, Ricarid, has come of age. Oh, there he is. Why did we dress him up like that? Were we just... Oh, he's eccentric. Oh, he dressed himself like that. The grandson of Countess Gertrudis, the insane opportunist. He's come of age and it's time he left my care. Despite being a chatty child, he at times finds it difficult to get on with people. Oh, wasn't he sort of presented to me in my throne room as someone I might want to raise? Oh, well, he's looks like a very fine, very normal young man. Could we get him married to someone? He could marry my executioner. Yeah, my lisping executioner. He doesn't want to marry my lisping executioner. Why not? What's wrong with her? Oh, find your own wife. I'm done with you. I wash my hands of you. Okay, so let's invade the Holy Land. They don't want us to. No one wants us to. Let's invade. Anyway, Emir Jamil the Corrupt of Palestine don't get involved. Right click. Declare war. Oh. It's going to be a tough one. 30,000 versus 20,000. Now, if we made it a crusade for the Kingdom of Jerusalem, that's going to be a smackdown, isn't it? That's going to be a smackdown. Oops.
That's it, Chris. It's war. War has broken out. This is a war.
That's it. Yes, it's war.
We're doing it. It's the name of the game. It's that time. History obviously tells us that crusades for the Holy Land are guaranteed to always end really, really, really well. And I'm sure this will be no exception. Pope Leonora has called for a crusade to unite all true manifestari under a single banner and lead them against the enemies of the faith. Don't get involved. The time has finally come to consecrate the grounds of Jerusalem with the blood of the infidels. That's their words, not mine. And claim this land for the glory of St. George. Fucking hell. Deus Vult. Yep. Let's just get it done, shall we? Okay, so we're now waging a holy war against Islam itself. Welcome to Tuesday. Sultan Abd ad-Azim the Worthy and 103 other rulers joined the Crusade for the Kingdom of Jerusalem war. Fucking hell. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh. Oh. Whoa. I'll tell you what, that's getting mined. Good luck with that, yeah. We don't need it. We don't need it. Get your own damn oil. We don't need it. Okay. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that starting an ill-thought-out war in the Middle East would have terrible, terrifying consequences? Okay. All right. Great. Now. It's all right. We can call our house member Arona this 10-year-old girl. She hasn't got any soldiers, but we can ask for vibes. The Emperor of France is not going to join. I bet he will when I bribe him. Send gift. I don't have a bribe. I could give him... Hang on. I'm sure there's a prize goblet I can persuade him with. Give him the papal tiara. What do you want? Do you want a manky bit of... Oh, yeah, he'd love a manky bit of bear. Turns out manky rotting pieces of bear are right up his alley. Good. Well, will he help? Yes, excellent. The French Emperor will now help us. That's 27,000 troops coming to help us. Good. Prince Herbert. All right. Can I offer you a manky rotting piece of animal? A terrifying bear hide? He's not as keen. No, this fella is not that into presents. Although he does want some mediocre... He's quite excited by some mediocre armour. Oh, he's even more excited by this non-mediocre armour. Well, there you go, mate. Will you help me now? Thank you. King Asprand of Belarus is going to help. Prince Agilov will help. Okay. Oh man, this is going to be rough. Okay, let's raise our troops in Beirut. What could go wrong? Mercenaries, right? Holy orders. We certainly need them. They're pledged to join the Crusade. Oh, the Holy Orders are already on their way. Okay. How many troops do they have? You know what, Steelwinger? I can't quite bring myself to look at the moment. I'm living in a state of denial at the moment. Right, shall we have a look? Oh, man. 175,000 versus 165,000 of ours, which isn't great. As an attacker, we should have more, but with a little bit of luck and a bit of skill, maybe we can do it. Shall we have a look? Right, let's raise our troops and see who's willing to join us. Of course I'll join you in this war. Our foes shall learn to fear the men of Hanover. To the charming Pope Leonara, of course I'll join you. That's nice to know. As the troubadour starts yet another stanza, I try not to show how flattered I am by this dedication directed at me in front of the entire court. Well, as long as we're busy, of course I'll join you in this war. Of course. So, Jerusalem. Accra. That was my favourite level in Assassin's Creed 1. So let's pop over there. Some guy called Saladin just turn around and run. Could do a Richard the First. I think it was in. I think he was killed in Acre actually. Do a Richard I strut along the battlements of Acre, boasting how you're indestructible and no one can hit you, and then get hit by an arrow. An ally has left the war. That's less than useful. He hasn't even bloody started. Okay. Oh, bloody sod you then. Ranks bolstered by mercenaries. Mercenary hire costs minus 30%. That is actually quite a nice little perk, because we might very well need mercenaries. Richard I was killed in Acre, wasn't he? Was he killed in France? Oh, there's no way of finding out. Richard I. The French bailed on the crusade and attacked Richard's lands in France. So he turned around at the gates of Jerusalem and went to deal with that. So it wasn't... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, died in Aquitaine, 100%. Thank you, Ben. Who am I thinking of then? Hang on, how did Richard I die? How did he die? Was he shot strutting on the... There we go. Richard was in Limousin, suppressing a revolt by Viscount Aymar V of Limoges. Though it was Lent, he devastated the Viscount's land with fire and sword. He besieged the tiny, virtually unarmed castle of Chalus-Chabrol. Some chroniclers claimed this was because a local peasant had uncovered a treasure trove of Roman gold. On the 26th of March 1199, Richard was hit in the shoulder by a crossbow bolt, and the wound turned gangrenous. Richard asked to have the crossbowman brought before him. The man turned out to be a boy. He said Richard had killed his father and two brothers, and that he had intended to kill Richard in revenge. All right, it's not mentioning it. It says here that Yes, I was going to say Space Ben. It says here that Richard forgave him, saying, "Live on, and by my bounty behold the light of day." Ordered the boy be freed and sent away. There we go. The boy was... As soon as Richard died, the boy was flayed alive and hanged. So, probably best to stop reading that story just before that paragraph. The lion by the ant was slain. Richard's last act of chivalry proved fruitless when the infamous mercenary captain Mercadia had the boy flayed alive and hanged as soon as Richard died. Richard's heart was buried in Rouen in Normandy, his entrails in Chalus, and the rest of his body at the feet of his father at Fontevraud Abbey in Anjou. In 2012, scientists analysed the remains of Richard's heart and found it had been embalmed with various substances, including frankincense. There we go. Yeah, I stand corrected. There we go. Thank you, Ben. But he was shot by... he was strutting around. He was basically asking for it. So... A terrible king. Oh, it's absolutely terrible king of England. Well, the thing is that none of... Well, apart from Henry I, who's one of my favourite kings, apart from Henry I, none of the English kings until post-John really saw England as their primary concern. They were much more concerned about Anjou and Normandy. That was kind of the... Well, as you know, Richard's getting buried in Normandy. They saw Normandy and Anjou as their primary realm, and England as the large island filled with sheep that they dominated. Henry I, like I say, one of my favourites. Aquitaine was where it was at. Henry I is one of my favourite kings because he really tried hard to redefine the family as English, hence naming his eldest son. Is it Athelstan, his son? It's Athel something, and that's the important thing. He gave his son an Anglo-Saxon name and spoke Anglo-Saxon. Once his son drowned in the White Ship, and so did all the nobility, everything sort of reverted back to being French-based. But he gave it a go, bless him, he gave it a go. He never smiled again. My concubine. Oh, not Gun. Now, what I'm going to say about you, Gunnardold, you have been a concubine to 2 different empresses, and you have failed to plant your seed in their belly. Do you have another? I'm just going to ask him. Do you have another? Because this is worrying. Can I change my culture? By the way, can I reform? Let's just say that no, 1209. And we've got another 50 years before we can reform our culture. Never mind. Died in wasn't Henry V? Did Henry V die in Accra? I'm not letting this go. Obviously, we know that Henry V died of dysentery. Henry V of England. Death. No, he died in Paris. Shows what I know. The most widely accepted cause is dysentery. Was he on the Oregon Trail? Yeah. Oh, this is the thing about, all medieval history, but especially English medieval history. How many times do kings have a son who's strong and intelligent and charismatic and decisive, and then he died of dysentery? So many great people in medieval history suddenly died of dysentery at the age of 22. It gets ridiculous. You start getting invested in these up-and-coming teenagers, and then they just get dysentery and die. Yes, he was missing half of his face, which is why his portrait is side on. Yeah. Gundold seems genuinely upset that I'm questioning his virility and his determination. What's this? Is this just more? Our armies stand poised to take part in the crusade for Jerusalem. Well, dysentery. I don't think they knew about hydration or clean water. I believe dysentery, the best cure for dysentery is lots and lots of fresh water, but fresh water obviously very hard to come by in the 12th century. Yeah, the Henry V. I'm old enough to... I remember going to Leeds Castle and having a good old laugh at Henry V's haircut. But as you say, it now appears to be well in fashion. It's happened before and it will happen again. My relief is great and my joy even greater. I've given birth to 2 perfect little children. Who will you become, my dears? That is Henry. Oh, yeah. What will you become, my dears? And what shall I call you? My 2 beautiful twins. We've had Citron Pressé. Oh, I'm going to have to copy and paste that to get to get the umlauts. There we go. Citron Pressé and Cockshaw Stephen. There we go. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'll call Cockshaw Stephen can be the boy. There we go. Let's keep things. Let's impose roles on them, shall we? Great. May you grow to be strong and wise. Let's get them pinned. Let's get these children pinned. There we go. Oh, my Henry is. I belatedly went to the barber. My Henry is now got the full. I'll take a screen grab and show you tomorrow. He's now rocking the full Noel Edmonds. He's got the blonde bouffant. He's got the tidy beard, and he's got that stupid bloody hat that Noel wears sometimes in Deal or No Deal. But yeah, my Harry is now as Edmonds-like as I can make him. Okay, let's head towards Jerusalem. We are very much getting involved. Oh, the enemy seem to be fighting amongst themselves. Citron Pressé is a homemade lemonade you get in French cafes. I do want that now. I would like some, please. While we besiege Jerusalem. Okay. Have we taken that? We have taken that. Okay. Here we go. Right, well, we're all in. I mean, there were a lot of them, but there do also appear to be a lot of us. Not entirely clear what's going on, but... Now, can these silly sods not... Chapter 5! I know. Look, we've got a ledger. We've got a ledger. Look, I can see who's the biggest murderer in the world. This fella. There he is. Helgi the Jolly. With... how many kills? Is it 12 kills to his name? Many of them children. So now we can find out about these exciting people. I could have watched Henry of Skalitz playing Henry of Skalitz on Twitch. Oh, did he get his sword back? Sorry, did he get his fucking sword back? You can tell he really isn't into games. They don't have to be, do they? Tiny little dots painted on your face probably does, you know, spoil the magic a little bit. That'd be a fun job. Motion capture director. I'd like to do that. Got absolutely no qualifications to do such a thing, but it looks like fun. Hans is a big acting queen, just mostly wants the attention. I get a lot of clickbait from the what's his face? Asterion in Baldur's Gate. He's not publicity shy. He enjoys getting himself in on the clickbait. This is going quite well, he says, tentatively. We appear to be slicing and dicing our way through the Holy Land fairly decisively. 79%. Ronnie O'Sullivan's playing this afternoon, so I'm looking forward to that. I've got 20 quid riding on him. It's being let down again. Oh, look, there they are. They're retaking what we've taken. So let's go and meet them, shall we? Let's try and meet them on our territory. Oof. Here we go. Oh, the Pope herself is personally overseeing the battle. Queen, brilliant. Queen Amalasuintha's court now speaks Chinese in Bavaria. The Chinese-speaking people of Bavaria. I was wondering about changing our court language to Chinese just to fit in. Just submit to it. Oh, good. My concubine. What he's tell you what, he deserves to look happy. He just plugged another one in. Well done. You've got in there in front of my darling husband. Tell me, is it truly mine? My concubine's eyes meet mine in a worried stare. I mutter under my breath. Well, yeah, Walther's getting jealous, even though I've got a husband and 2 other concubines. Walther is a little insecure. I've lost my armies. Where have they gone? Oh, they're down here. Good. Ba-ba! Well, that was quick. St. George has granted us victory in the crusade for Jerusalem.
Get rid of herd. Thanks.
After defeating Emir Jamil and his infidels, it was wrong then and it's wrong now, on several occasions, our warriors forced the enemies of the faith to admit their ignominious defeat. With the occupied lands firmly under the leadership of a pious democratic manifest ruler,
Look, I'm under what?
we can rest assured that the divine will of St. George has been enacted. It is a glorious day for all true followers of the cross. St. George is with us. He's with the English, with the Polish, with the Danish. You and your foul hosts have wrested the kingdom from me, but I will not give up Jerusalem so easily. I hardly see that as being a problem. I can only anticipate good things. There we go. So, fairly quickly, that would be Jerusalem. Now, that'll be Jerusalem under our control. And we are now 1 city away from mending the Great Schism. Next stop, Alexandria. We have conquered his realm. Get your hands off my holy lands. Let's now just be nice. That now that we occupy these lands, let's just should we just respect people's right to exist and just generally make people's lives as comfortable and pleasant as possible in a challenging climate. Wouldn't that be a nice idea? Okay. Is that it? Is that all of our armies disbanded? Yes, it is. We're 3 direct vassals above our limit. Okay, if you say so. What I am going to do, I'm just going to bolster our trebuchets. There we go. Thank you. Right, vassals above my limit, 8. Well, okay, so have I got any Duchess Inora? Inora the Silent. Would you like a vassal, Inora the Silent? I know you... It's not like you to ask. But I am giving him away. There you go. Are there any... Have I got any subjects who... I've got any subjects who absolutely hate me? Yeah, we do. We've still got this Duke here. Would you like... I'll give you another vassal, Duke, honestly. I just want to see you tell me how I can make you content. What is it you need to walk away from here content and converted? Well, not another bloody vassal by the sight of it. Wasting my time with that bell end. I'll just give a vassal to Bottle Squatter. No, I can't. Can't even give them away. All right, Duke Sigisbert. Do you want one? You absolute unit. There you go. Have him. All yours. There we go. Right. Victory, victory, victory. You are one vassal above your limit. Ugh. There. Right. Isolate capital. How necessary is that going to be? Not at all necessary. You won't be doing that. We could start a legend, but I could also be building because I made promises about building buildings at my coronation that I'm expected to keep. She's voice acted in 3 Game of the Years. Oh, was she in The Witcher as well? Oh yeah, easy modes, absolutely. I'd be very happy. There's this weird internet thing, isn't there, about being against easy mode. I'd be very happy. Oh, she was in Elden Ring. I'd be very happy for Elden Ring, for Dark Souls to have an easy mode, or even just a wander around passive enemy mode. It's something I sort of regret a bit, really. I think I'd quite like to walk around the levels of Dark Souls without getting attacked, just to kind of just to sort of sightsee, just to look at the designs of the enemies and the designs of the designs of the scenery and the buildings. To just walk around and take it all in would be really, really nice. And it would upset the Get Good community as well. All right, Duchess Christina, you're no longer important. Duke Vittorio is much more qualified and much more important than you are. So, welcome, Duke. Story mode difficulties are a good thing. You know, people can play. You know, people. I mean, you know, people are entitled to their gaming proclivities. You know, I mean, if people want to just easily cruise through a game on story mode, then, you know, let 1,000 blossoms bloom. You know, games are supposed to be fun. If people want to have fun and not fight, that's the beauty of them, isn't it? Right, the Duchy of Dubrovnik. Let's give that away to Gertrudis Wains. Yeah, why not? She was at the top of the list. Hey, and she's rocking a pair of golden buns. So, good for her. She spent her money well. Oh, and now I have to give her a vassal, I guess. Yeah, I would like to get away from feudalism, because this vassal limit and the amount of admin involved is getting really onerous, as you can see. Oh man, I'm just trying to find someone to give this vassal away. I'm just constantly now bashing up against various limits. Jesus Christ. I literally can't give enough vassals away now. Seriously? Hey, you can have one. God, that took a while. Yeah, there you go. You can have them. Right. How do we become an administrative society? Adopt a centralised bureaucracy. Oh, we could do that now. Oh, we just need $3,000 and we can do it. I think we'll probably need to do that, won't we? Okay, fine. Let's possibly save up for that. Okay, so Alexandria is what we've got left. That's what's left to us. The Kingdom of Jerusalem. Let's add a succession law to that. And let's vote for... Actually, that's a good point. Are we at this point in a position to... Are we at this point in a position to change our heir? I think we might be. Okay. So we can't start a war for Alexandria for another 10 years, apparently. Unless he dies. Okay, so we're going to have to keep ourselves amused. Okay. Maybe when Bottle Squatter's a bit older, we can look at him. Okay. Oh, here we go. The Dorohinchian... Sorry, I pronounced that word wrong. Anyway, there's a new pox in town. Desperate measures, please. Desperate measures. Wonderful. Gasp! Having retreated to my chambers for the evening, I'm suddenly standing face to face with a man outside my window. A man that looks suspiciously like Thomas. Oh, you silly man, come inside. Oh, pardon. Low county control in Jerusalem. Right, let's send King Sigisbert, the absolute unit. Like Jared Kushner, let's send him down there to sort out the Middle East. Wherever I go, my bodyguard Thomas is sure to follow. That look in his eyes, the word on his lips. I know exactly what he's after. John Thomas, more like. Oh, all right then, Thomas. Up you go. Up you go. As the shadows lengthen, I see Thomas approach me in the darkness beneath the castle wall, smiling passionately as he whispers, "You know why I've come." I go towards him, hesitantly at first and then eagerly. My pulse quickens as he pulls... Am I pregnant? Yeah, I'm 4 months pregnant. In the shade of the wall, we make love. The guards patrolling above, oblivious to our passion. Ooh, once more. With John Thomas, more like. Summon the physician. Thomas seduced me underneath the castle walls. Thomas is a lad. With his lad in his hand. Okay, my knight and lover. Whoa. Wonderful. Good old desperate measures. Hello, desperate measures. It's just possible you could save my life. Okay. Maybe we could have another pop at the Holy Romans again if we're spoiling for a fight. We've got old Bacillus Hashhead there. We have got hostages, but hostages can be replaced. How are we doing for factions? Oh, actually, we do have... yeah, we do have... There's a bit of a banana skin here. We've got this prick rising up against us. Who else have we got? Yeah, we've got these populists. And a liberty faction. Ugh. Yeah. Can I be spending time on... ingratiating myself to these people? Well, okay, well, let's try. Oh, you know what? Sodom. I'm not gonna spend any time on it trying to appease these vassals.
But I ain't spending any time on it.
If they're going to rebel, they're going to rebel. Sodom. For every birth, it gets easier. I'm not sure that's true, but okay. Once more, I've brought forth new life into this world in the shape of a perfect little daughter. A perfect little hairy kumquat. What are kumquats? Are they green? Well, they are now. Huh. I thought it was Chinese rather than Korean, or is it Korean and Chinese? I do have an impressive gathering of children. Well, you're 20... Bloody hell, she's 22 years old and she's got 7 kids. The chants echo across my halls. Oh, is it really just Korean? Oh, right. I thought I was wrong. I thought it was by the... what was that? Oh, bloody hell. Now I can't even remember the name of that big Chinese game that was out a couple of years ago. Anyway, I thought it was those ones. Okay, fair enough. War, 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 say my vassals. I will not let them down. Right, my vassals want me to start a war with someone. To my charming liege. They want a war. Oh, come on then. If they want a war, there's really only one... there's really only one option, isn't there? Let's return. Who is our hostage? Let's return. Oh, Princess Stephania of the Unholy Roman Empire. 13 years. Oh, the Monkey Warrior. Yeah, that's the one. The Monkey Warrior Monk one. Yeah, that's the one. What was it called? Begins with a W, I think. Anyway, Princess Stephania of the Unholy Roman Empire. You can go home now. We may very well see you again. Okay, Mr. Patton. The Unholy Roman Empire. What do we reckon?
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
Black Myth
I'll
Wukong,
take that as a
that's
yes.
it. Thank you very, very much. Old man can't remember game released last year. Right, let's patch up this... let's patch this up, shall we? Seize the de jure duchy. Oh, we can invade kingdom. How many... the kingdom of Wallachia. How many kingdom invasions do we get? Do we get an infinite number of kingdom invasions? Because we're a conqueror. Because if so... Oh, sod it. Go for it. That's the attitude, isn't it?
What's that?
War were declared.
Let's finish. Let's plug up this hole. Oh, pardon.
Oh, pardon.
I've inherited Moldavia from King Adilches II. Oh, he died. My brother died. Oh, that's a shame. How did he die then? What killed him? Oi, 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 oi. Where is he? Gimme. Where is he? King Adilches. Oh, well. Well, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He can't be undeaded. Let's not be spending any time on it. Okay, so we're raising... So we've just inherited Moldavia, have we? Oh, let's be building more buildings. ABB. Oh, sorry, not Moldavia. Mazovia. And Bukovia. Bukovina? Let's give them away. Emma Waynes. There we go, Emma. You can enjoy that. Duchess Emma, I should say. Duchess Emma of Syphilis. Oh, dear. I didn't spot that. And Mazovia. Right, well, this is going to have to go to someone very special. What about little Prince Mummy Emma? Would you like to rule Mazovia? I expect you wouldn't say no, would you? Congratulations, Duke Mummy Emma. You are now my vassal. Oh, and I'm 7 direct vassals. Now I've got to go back to giving vassals away. It is quite tedious. Okay. Or do I just eyes down go for transforming into an administrative empire because feudalism has reached its limits? We're drowning in admin. These streams are now basically old man clicks. Okay. Duchess Emma. Right, well, I'll give you some. You don't want any vassals. Oh man. Okay. Duchess Adelberger is a dynastic kinslayer. Well, let's just forgive her. It makes life easier. Okay. I never buy things full price. Ever. Actually, that's not true. That's bollocks. I bought... No, that isn't true. But every time... I'll tell you what. Every time I have bought something full price, I usually regret it. I certainly regret Mario Kart on the Switch 2, since I can't be bothered to ever play it. Oh man, I regretted No Man's Sky back in the day. I know it's good now, but oof. Never pre-order either. Never ever pre-order. Oh great, I'm ill. Oh Christ, and we haven't open wide, he said, and dropped a little... Yeah, never pre-order. Open wide, he said, and dropped it into my mouth. Whatever it was in that fish turned out to be just what I needed. Okay, good. What are we ill with? We're ill with what? Is it just general illness? General illness. Okay, it's nothing particularly terminal. I am curious to know what that James Bond game is going to be like. I think it's going to be quite poor, is my guess. Hence me definitely not pre-ordering it. Obviously, if it does turn out to be the best thing since sliced bread and gets incredible reviews, I might buy it and stream it. But I'm not expecting that to be the case. I'm expecting it to get 4 stars. And then it'll be on discount a month later. But we'll see. We'll see. I just don't like the look of it. I don't like the look of the Bond. Don't like the prequel. And the weird, troubled production history as well doesn't fill me with encouragement. Nice, swift invasion. We're just plugging up the gaps. I'm going to save up now 2.5 grand, and we will transform this realm into an administrative realm. Feudalism has practically patching in real time. Remember when games had to be absolutely perfect before they shipped? Never mind. Forgotten art. I'm in a whingy old man moany mood today. I should snap out of this attitude. It's a lovely day outside as well. It's Captain Gerhild of the Bolslavian Messengers that is plotting to steal an artifact from me. She'd better not be going after my my pelts, my precious rotting pelts. Oh, good, I'm well again. Right, well, we don't have to worry about the succession, which is a relief. My cousin Duke Massimino was discovered torturing. Oh, he's got a little tortured servant boy. He's torturing a small child in a room in his house. Do I want to condemn him for that? I could just stay. Don't get involved. Just don't get involved. Oh, Gundold, you did it! He finally got in there. He finally squirted his way into first place. Congratulations, Gundold. Well, I'm baking this for you. Let's well done. Is it truly mine? Well, you know, it's going to be pretty obvious when it comes out. Well done. Well done. I'm very, very proud of you. There's me thinking you were a dried up old husk of a concubine. No, you've done very well. Good boy. I humbly ask you to accept my tribute and for you to become my new suzerain. Who's this then? Shepherd Organa of Slutsk. Oh, I've just met your mum. Shepherd Organa of Slutsk, 48. He's dying. He's at death's doorstep, dying of smallpox. And now he's asking if he can be our tributary. Yeah, fine. Shepherd Organa of Slutsk. Welcome to the family. Oh, he's dead. The tributary contact between Shepherd Organa of Slutsk and us is no longer valid. Well, I'm glad I got my people to spend their time on that. Thanks a lot. And so ends the saga of Slutsk. Someone's plotted to kill my husband. That's not acceptable. Right. Oh, the throne room. Yeah, it's yeah. Ooh. Oh. Court visuals. Here we go. A bit more chapter 5 here. This is what you were trying to tell me about, wasn't it, Zaichu? Stone chamber, a magnificent chamber of great. Oh my God. Hey, that's that looks like Sacre Coeur. Look at this. Flipping heck. That's what a court should look like. Whoa. The Hall of Heaven. Oh, well, we've seen that one before. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a good one. That's very Deus Ex, isn't it? Elaborate. Oh my God, I tell you what, I do like the strong planking of the floor. I like it. It's a bit more rustic. I'm not quite so. Very nice, very nice. The marble throne. Now, is that the one I've got? That's not the Chinese throne room is very brown and very dark in real life. Interesting. Hall of the Rose. That's a nice one. Bit dull. Dome of audiences. It's a bit let's play blockbusters, isn't it? The Peacock Court. No, not appealing. It's a bit lime greeny. Suleiman's Diwan. God, it's like a bloody migraine. It's a migraine manifest. I'm going to get Lucille 2's going to get the dizzies walking around in there. Ivory Halls. Yeah, fuck the elephants. Not an elephant-friendly decor. Temujin's Yurt. I mean, the hot pink. The hot pink is definitely making that yurt pop, isn't it? Very nice. That's the same colour. That hot pink's the same colour as my daughter's bedroom. The Royal Court, boring. Ashlar Halls, boring. The Painted Court, boring. Right, what one did I like again? I did quite like the Stone Chamber, but I fucking love that. Look at that. That is what... That's the best one, isn't it? That's the best one. It's got rooms upon rooms. That's it. That's the one. Can we keep that, or do we have to? No, is that it then? Isn't that Byzantium? Well, I'm fine with that. We own Byzantium. We could even say, where is it? Is that supposed to be Constantinople? I mean, I can even say that we've dismantled the throne room at Constantinople brick by brick and brought it over to Rome. That's perfectly within our... Look at that. Wonderful. Court art. Oh, yeah, look, we've still got these fucking pelts nailed to the wall. And we don't... seriously, we have nothing... We've got one shield and we've got nothing other than pelts to nail to... It's an absolute fucking disgrace. An absolute disgrace. Lovely floor. Okay. What's our court language? We could switch to Chinese. Mind you, it's not giving us the option to switch to Chinese, which I absolutely would do. Oh, ranks first in the world. Probably like an echo chamber. Yeah, well, as Empress, I'm not really looking for any dissenting opinions. Everyone agreeing with everything I say is fine by me. There we go. This royal court is ranked first out of 93 in the world. The best court in the world. Wonderful. The lion's tail moves, does it? Oh, it does! Bloody hell, it's got mechanical lions. Just when I thought this throne room couldn't get any better. Go on, do it again. Go on, Squire. You got 5 seconds. Say something outrageous. It's not Squire, is it? What does he say to him? Chief. Go on, Chief.
But our vast browns have all died. Really? What are we saying, sir?
Wonderful people.
Are they?
Oh, yes, they really turn us on.
What do they do? Well, suppose they turn other people on.
That's just their touch of it.
And rotten, he slipped up and said, shit.
Oh, my God. Come on. Everything's terrible, isn't it? Everything's terrible. Come on. Come on. Can we just have the...
They?
Oh, yes, they really turn us on.
What do they do? Well, suppose they turn other people on.
That's just their touch of it.
It's what?
Nothing. A rude word. Next question.
No. What was the rude word?
Shit.
Was it really? Good heavens, you frightened me to death.
All right. So
what about you girls behind?
He's like your dad, isn't he, this geezer?
Are you,
I need this geezer. Oi. Ah, my YouTube is knackered today. That'd be the... every few weeks, my YouTube gets knackered because they're trying to squeeze out the ad block. So you get a few days of it not working properly, and then the ad block gets updated, and then it works fine again. Okay, good. We are... Oh, yeah, we're invading their stupid capital. We are starving to death, which isn't great. That's less than ideal. We should, in that case then, if we're starving to death, we should land on our own territory and let them get some food. Meanwhile, our monthly income continues to go up. We've got prisoners we can ransom. Yes, please. Right, here's our hungry army. Here's our hungry army. What have they got? Okay, so they need to be split up into multiple chunks. So you can go there. No, they're lovely people. They really turn us on. Go on, Chief. Make something outrageous. I'll give you the full razzle-dazzle if you visit the Eastern Romans. For every birth, it gets a little easier. What? Oh, this is... Oh, she's not... Oh, no. I was hoping she'd come out as a... As an albino. That's a shame. Have we got a name? We've got Rad Cox. Oh, had hairy kumquat. What should we call her then? Let's just call her Beano. May you grow to be strong. In fact, little Beano, can you wear can you wear some? I was wanting I did want a albino. So if you could just put makeup on that newborn baby immediately. There we go. A fragment of the true cross. Wow. Yes, and I believe it definitely is as well. Why would anyone lie about that? Okay. Let's let my armies... God, they're still hungry. Let my armies eat. Turn those skulls into smiley faces. Okay. Have you all eaten? Are you all right? Oh no, you're still... You're still feeling peaky. What? My concubine Walther is once again absent from the chamber. Yeah, I would watch his every move because when that happens, we tend to pick up. Shepherdess Rostislava has been trying to befriend me. I can't help but feel irritated by her sudden interest in me, but she has a certain charm. Why not be friends of a shepherdess? What is your problem? Okay. My armies are fed, so shall we gather them all up and invade the Holy Roman Empire and put an end to it all? Oh, he wasn't a real man. He was an AI man. Yeah, I'm very, very disappointed with Flight Radar 24. Obviously, everyone knows and loves Flight Radar 24. They've got a YouTube channel of being on board with flights, which is great. But they've got an AI. They've got AI doing the voiceover. I can't listen to it. I can't bear it. I can't. Yeah, the sound of an AI talking just upsets me. And also, you know, considering how I'd much rather listen to someone who's not that good at reading a script over an AI doing it. You just want that human connection, especially since so much of having YouTube on in the background, especially when you're working, so much of it is company. You know, hence me being here for you. You know, so much of having someone burbling away in the corner is about having company. And you want that to be an actual human being. You don't want Friend Simulator 2000 to be keeping you company. You want an actual voice. Right, can we turn into an administrative bureaucracy yet? 3,000 gold pieces. Okay. That's fine. We can get that. Let's give away... Actually, you know what? Sod the 3,000 gold pieces. Let's be building, because I've got promises to keep about buildings. The Duchy of Strymon. Right, well, let's give that away to little Prince Slackping. There you go. Would you like... Wallachia. There you go. Have it. Moving on to little watery Strawberry. Would you like... Strymon? There you go. You can enjoy that. Found a YouTube short where how I reordered the speech from German to English was very surreal and discomforting. I hate the slack ping sound. Yes, Steel Winger. Yes, so do I. It's the inverted Pavlov. The very definition of, oh, fuck, what now? What now? Yeah, I do not miss Slack. I told you, didn't I? I found out that Slack was still... Oh, we're not at war anymore. I found out that Slack was still installed on this machine. Could not uninstall it fast enough.
Get rid of Herd. Thanks.
Shutting down the Slack I'm on, it's a great feeling. Yeah. Someone wants something from me, and it's never going to be good. Right, hold court. Oh, someone's looking very imperial. Woof, look at this. Yeah, this has been deconstructed from Constantinople, brick by brick, and reconstructed in Rome. This is how we roll now. Let's hold court. Oh, look, there's no room for my husband. There's no second throne for... There's no second throne. It's all about me. Wonderful. There's Court Chaplain Eustathius of Thessalonica. 60 years old, but, you know, pretty much doing the same job that his real-life counterpart was doing. Let's gesture for the first in line to approach. The unrepentant Duchess Swanhild graces me with her presence. Why? She's Catholic. We Catholics worship God just as the manifestari do. Yeah, but not as well. Leave your Christian sisters to worship as they please, united instead against the wicked infidels who follow false demons. Are you talking about Islam? Have you just come in here to just do a Tommy Robinson on me? No. Come. Let me show you the word of St. Catherine. Oh, she's refused to convert. Well, we may meet again, Duchess Swanhild. We may meet again. Important monument, culture, blah, 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 blah. Whatever. Prince Ramuni wants 450 quid. Nope. My business is done. Praise be. Right. Duke Rodgan's... Oh... The theme of Mesopotamia. Whew. Let's hold on to that. So I still need to dump these vassals, and I imagine that my inability to dump them is costing me money. So let's just dump vassals on my various council members. God. This is administratively tedious, and I am sorry for that. Right, King Sigisbert, you absolute unit. You can have a few more vassals if you wish. I can't even give them away. Do you want any more? Honestly, mate, you can have as many as you like because... Okay, there we go. And that's upped our income from 10 gold coins to 100 gold coins. So that was probably the right decision. Duchess Gudaperga, the Generous of Corsica, wants a council position. Okay, there you are. Shape the Realm. How are we doing on this oath? Construct or upgrade at least 8 buildings, currently 7. Okay, well, that oath is fulfilled. That's good to know. Nice and easy. Prize Goblet needs repairing. And a load of hides. Absolutely disgusting. Okay, forget all of that. All right. Let's get our... Oh, we can do some ransoming as well. Lovely. Now, we've got 7 years before we can take Alexandria and therefore fulfill our mission. We've also got... Well, we've got 2 objectives now, really. Invade Alexandria and get 3 grand in the bank so we can upgrade our entire realm. Because as you can see, we're a bit strapped for cash. Times are hard. Oh, more money coming in. 25 quid ransom. Lovely stuff. Oh, well done, Walther. He's shoved another one in there. He's very much joined the queue. That is child 25 years old, and we're on to child number 9. We could start a legend, but it would cost me a lot of money, and I'm not going to do that right now. I can ransom you. That's fine by me. What's happening with factions? That's all fine. Am I seducing anyone? Am I seducing my husband? He is my soulmate. That is good. You don't think there's anything going on at court? Well, I'll take your word for it. The villainy of Lord Demetrios and all of House Ampellas is beyond doubt. Is this my rival or something? My sterile rival? It's beneath my energies, you know.
But I ain't spending any time on it.
I'm just going to sit here quietly accumulating wealth. Look, we're up to 938 already. I'm just going to sit here for a year or so, just gently accumulating wealth and waiting time to tick down before we can attack the Arabs again. Let's just all chill for a few years. My coronation oath should be coming in soon. I know, it's very, very close. Gone into a castle, found trinkets and baubles. 225 quid, lovely. Duchess Lingo. Oh, I forgot about Lingo. Oh, she's changed her outfit. She's all covered herself up. Daffyd is right for the court brewmaster position. You're right there, Eustachius. If you want to get married, by the way, you can. fine with it. Our priests can get married. Oh, Prince Unigald's grand tournament. We may not arrive in time. Never mind. Decision available. Shape the realm. My legacy stands proud. My work is done exactly as I said it would be. I heard the scorn of my detractors, their certainty I would fail when I swore my oath. Talking about scorn of detractors, Sean Murphy news. Long-time viewers may remember my dislike of the snooker player Sean Murphy. His contract has not been renewed by the BBC. He says because he's a snooker player who's also a commentator. He's had his contract not renewed by the BBC. He says they weren't able to come to an agreement. I'm pretty certain what's happened is he came to the end of his contract. His agent, perfectly reasonably, bumped up the fee, and the BBC have declined. But what he said was, he says, I've been getting a lot of abuse for being a commentator and a player. I hope that the other players following in my footsteps get the same abuse. I think he's literally talking about like Kyron Wilson and stuff. Yeah. So what it is, right? I'm on his side in terms of there's no reason why you can't be. If you want to commentate and play at the same time, that's up to you. It feels like you're ruining your own chances of playing, but that's not a problem. But he's kind of set that up as a straw man. The real reason is that no one likes him, and because he makes comments like, I hope the other players get the same abuse. Not the abuse that I got was wrong, and I hope no one else has to suffer like I have. No. He actively wants the people who've got the job to get abused. So there we go. So Sean Murphy is no longer commentating the snooker, and a nation doesn't mourn. I feel really, I feel bad about Sean Murphy because his hilarious hatred of Ronnie O'Sullivan, he's the only person in the world who refers to Ronnie O'Sullivan as O'Sullivan. Well, I think O'Sullivan's going to be kicking himself there. Oh, O'Sullivan played that badly. Everyone else calls him Ronnie. It turned out recently that poor little chubby 12-year-old Sean Murphy, when he was starting out, was bullied by Ronnie O'Sullivan. 19-year-old Ronnie O'Sullivan, good-looking, talented, son of a murderer. I can absolutely 100% believe that Ronnie O'Sullivan with his gang were absolutely disgusting and horrible to poor little, chubby little 12-year-old Sean Murphy. He is the son of a murderer. Yeah, Ronnie O'Sullivan's dad is a murderer. Yeah, and I can absolutely see poor little Sean, on his first day at snooker school, running home to his mum, crying because Ronnie and the big boys bullied him. And that's wrong, and I'm not justifying that. But what is unfortunately very, very funny is that Sean Murphy's grudge against Ronnie, he only said last year that that's why he doesn't like Ronnie O'Sullivan. If he'd mentioned that right from the start, maybe there would have been more sympathy for him. But his petulant, well, I think O'Sullivan could be more professional. I don't really approve of O'Sullivan. I think O'Sullivan should fulfil his media duties with more decorum and grace to... I think the snooker establishment has been very good to O'Sullivan.
But I ain't spending any time
I'd
on it.
like to see a bit more respect for him. And it turned out last year, when I was a fat little boy, I got bullied by him, and I've never been able to let it go. Oh, Sean, we would all have been on your side, but you've spent your entire adult career just being a dick. I don't know. Even talking it through, I feel like I'm the bad guy here, but. What it is, well, I think what's happened with Sean Murphy, and this happens quite a lot, I think, when kids are given a hard they must never do. There's a kid in my daughter's class who's done this, where they're kind of ostracised and picked on. So they've decided to become an Uber snitch. They've decided that they can't win, that they can't win with their peers. So they then switch to the teacher. So what's happening now is the most unpopular kid. Yes, the worst thing they can do. The most unpopular kid in my daughter's class is now the, sir, you forgot to set homework. Sir, you might want to check John's homework, sir. You might want to check. They're doing all the snitching and they're sucking up. Terrible idea. It will only make things worse. And that's what Sean Murphy's done. Sean Murphy is he's on the snooker advisory board. He's always criticising players who are criticising the organisation. Sean Murphy's gone full institution, and that, as I say, that just does not help. I don't know. You know, if you've ever been bullied at school, don't be tempted to side with the teachers. It will just cause you more pain. Which, consider, you know, Sean Murphy is like 42 years old, so he should already know this. Anyway, good luck to him. What it is about Sean Murphy, let me tell you something about Sean Murphy. He's a really good snooker player, and he knows what he's talking about. When he's actually talking about the strategy and the technique, he starts verging towards being quite interesting. But yeah, the man's he's just got the sort of face and personality you just want to bully. He's a very, very bullyable man. And I'm not in the wrong for saying that. Smooth. Anyway, good. O'Sullivan is playing this afternoon. And sadly, we'll be spared Sean Murphy's passive-aggressive commentary this time. My work is done exactly as I said it would be. I heard the scorn of my detractors, their certainty that I would fail when I swore my oath, but I proved them wrong. The voices of my doubters have changed, and now they grant me the honour they once thought beyond my reach. A new day is upon us, and a stronger Wayne's Christ stands ready to meet it. Good. Promises made, promises kept. Lovely stuff. Right. Let's introduce a new fashion, why not? Court jester, entertain me. You look tired, Your Holiness, my jester Christina says. She does look pretty funny. She's shrewd. I've got a shrewd jester. I know the cures for that. It's called The Travels to Byzantium. What do you say? She even does different voices for the characters. Oh, that must be fun. That must be fun, Norma. For the war chest, Mayor Sickle Gator's missive reads. Use these funds wisely, O Empress. 450 quid? I will use them wisely, I will. With the babe cradled in his arms, Walter's gaze meets mine. My love, let's name her Leonora. Whatever your name is, Leonora. Let's name her after you. No, I don't think Leonora is a good name. I'm going to call her Leonara. Won't that be incredibly confusing, my love? Yes. Yes, it will. Would that make her Leonora II? No, my name's Leonora. Pay attention. It's very simple. I, Leonora, name my daughter Leonara. What could be more straightforward? There we go. Oh yeah, powerful vassal wants acknowledgement. There you go, powerful vassal. Consider yourself acknowledged. Right, another 600 quid and we can turn this realm around. Another 7 years until we can invade Alexandria. Who's this then? Is this a little... Oh, okay. The Duke of Edessa. And the Duke of Edessa works for me, does he? Ultimately, yeah. Okay, fine. Ooh, that's a nasty looking plague, sir. It's been obvious... Oh, I love her mouth. That quick... she's got a bit of a Cherie Blairing of the a cherie blairing of the mouth. It's been obvious for some time that Queen Amalsuintha is trying to befriend me. I have friends. Not gonna turn down friendship with a lady rocking a look as strong as that. My ex has turned up. My uncle and ex-husband and ex-emperor has turned up. Wow, why does he like me so much? I thought he hated me. Edessa was the first Crusader state to be recaptured, and this triggered the Second Crusade, which I assume the forces of Christianity won handily, and there were no need for any more. I've been reading the Daily Express. Here we go. So here's my ex. Here he comes. I've arrived in Vaticano to pay... No, I'll give him a John Major voice. I've arrived in Vaticano to pay homage to you, glorious Empress, as a show of my loyalty. Lovely peas, Norma. You have my word that I will do whatever it is you wish of me, my lady. Hello, uncle, stroke ex-husband. Did you have any kids with me? Yes, Little Duke Bottle Squatter is a result of the relationship between an uncle and his niece. Well, that's nice to know. Yeah, come in, my ex-husband. Come in at once. He kneels in deference. He's going downtown. And amongst his other oaths to serve the Wayne's Christ Empire, puts himself at my disposal and in my debt. Someone's feeling humbled after I divorced him. I'm glad to know I can call on you. Lover. Domain limit +1. Lovely. That'll do. Okay. We're nearly, I think, in a position to revolutionise our society. The big society. You know, David Cameron got in... The reason he got into politics was the big society. Here we go. Decision available. Adopt a centralised bureaucracy. The Wayne's Christ Empire must be governed by laws, institutions and merit, not family inheritance and personal allegiances. A realm as large as this one will never be efficiently governed without an administration of able bureaucrats centred around our beautiful capital. You know what? I agree. We will adopt the administrative government. We gain lawgiver. No. We gain influence. Every feudal or clan vassal in our de jure realm and of our faith may change their government to administrative if they're a powerful vassal and they have a high opinion of me. That's fine. We gain legitimacy, level of fame, yada. Let's do it. Let us move beyond the feudal age and become an administrative. We could become celestial. Oh, God, I'd love to be Ritsurio again. Oh, I was so happy when we were Ritsurio. Sadly, my government is not Sorio. Sorio, not Sorio. All right, I guess we'll just have to be administrative then. Fine. Let's adopt bureaucratic ways. A new era. Reorganising a realm the size of the Empire of Italia is no small feat. What was once a network of personal loyalties, gosh, there's a lot happening, is now a state with governors and officials. Some parts of the realm remain untouched by this reform. King Alaramo of Catholic Sorbia mistrusts the very idea of a state faith. That's awkward. And rejects my reforms. Okay, noted. This cannot be tolerated for long. No, that's what I was thinking. As legalism spreads throughout the realm, no doubt notions of family and vassalage will give way to civic pride and centralisation. Law now governs these lands. Right, now we've got a bit of a different landscape. Let's have a look. Right. We have a new way. The imperial family, House Wayne's Christ, their motto, Kill Jester, is the royal family. House Wayne's Otranto is the second. Okay. Oh, my good Lord. Wow. We can change our family attribute. Is this new? Ooh. Right. Okay.
Right.
Political meddlers, tactical besiegers, gold and influence gained when occupying holdings +20. Siege weapon effectiveness. Okay. Army quartermasters, men-at-arms recruitment cost -4%. Size of men-at-arms regiments +1. Not bad. Army commanders. Ask liege for troops acceptance. All house members advantage +2. Army commanders looks quite good. Tax assessors. Yeah. Philosophers, stewards, diplomatic envoys. Confidence schemers. Charismatic socialites. Respected despots. Hello. Monthly prestige per legitimacy level. That's very prestigious. We're not worried about prestige. I think we should just go for the route 1. Let's just go for army commanders, level 3. Men-at-arms counter efficiency +5%. Army damage +5%. Friendly fatal casualties -4%. Men-at-arms damage +10%. Powerful army bastards is our philosophy. Full fat army commanders, thank you very much. Okay. That's our philosophy. The noble families. All right, let's have a look at the noble families. Oh, we've finally got an estate. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We've got a palace, all of our very own. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Good. Right, well, we'll spend money on that. Wayne's Otranto, Wayne's Gacko, Wayne's Landlefid. Who are they? Are they Welsh or something? Wayne's Cosenza, okay. Wayne's Polygoros, Branichevo, Wayne's Crotone, Wayne's Lankiano. Everything's coming up Wayne's. Okay, and provinces. Governor, efficiency, etc., etc. Right, well, we can get into the weeds on that at a later date.
But I ain't spending any time on it.
Let's go back, shall we? Okay. Nominate successor. Now, that is an excellent point. Who's going to be our successor? Prince Cockshaw Stephen, my player heir, the religious thinker. 4-year-olds are very, very religious. Okay, now. Succession. Titles lost on succession 34. Right. That seems less than ideal. Princess Hunilla, Gloria Hunnillaford, is number 1. Who do we want then? Who's best? Let's sort by sum of all skills. Right, you've got syphilis. You've got syphilis. Okay, on paper, my ex-husband and uncle is a good shout for a successor. You know what? Let's not. Prince Ratchis the Bald. He certainly is. Now, I was against him because he was charismatic. He was compassionate, sorry. Which really does disqualify you. Sorry, Ratchis. I can't have compassion. We've got Governor Vacho. He's a dynastic kinslayer. Governor Goddeskalk the Evil, right? Princess Hunilla the Just. Okay, so she really is... Oh, she's compassionate as well. On the other hand... Hang on. Vicereine Amalsuintha of Bavaria with that face... Diligent, paranoid and generous... Divine blood, a governess, a charismatic negotiator. Have we found our heir? Rank number 2. Well, I'm not seeing anyone else hugely qualified, if I'm honest. Let's go for her then. Let's try that then. Amal Suintha. Let's get her elected to... let's get her elected to everything. We have, I hope, a new heir. Bear with me while I pop down to the polling station. Ah, now that's interesting. She's away. No, she's not. I mean, she kind of is. But she's a different house. No, you're quite right. That's not really ideal, is it? Somewhere deep down she is. All right, let's keep... Look, ultimately, I don't think it is going to be her anyway. Let's keep her as the heir for now. Ultimately, hopefully, it will go to one of my beautiful children. So... let's, for now, since I'm already committed, let's continue nominating her and just cross our fingers that the day won't ever actually come where she's in charge. She's part of our dynasty anyway. I guess if she does get in, we'll have a new house to name. She is of the divine blood. This is Democracy Manifest. I'm under what? She'll probably be too old because we're still young. Yes.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
As I said, I'm hoping that one of my young children will grow up to be suitable and then we can switch to them once they have got their feet under the table.
Get your hand off my penis!
Yay! He said the thing, he said the thing. Good.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Oh, R.I.P. Is that it now? Okay. And I'll designate the heir to be... Oh, God.
Look after Mr. Bond. See that some harm comes to
Characters don't live long with the new aging traits. Oh, interesting. Okay. Am I likely to die? Oh, I can upgrade my... Oh, look. Decentralised realm. Jesus, laws. I just skipped over this. Yeah, let's upgrade our laws. We can change in 1176. So in 10 years' time, we can upgrade our administrative laws. Okay. That's good to know. Right. So that is the succession dealt with. More or less. Kind of. Sort of. Oh, Italia. Just Italia. Just the Empire of Italia. Interesting. Can I rename that? We'll call it Italia for now. Maybe we'll come up with something new later. There's a new name amongst the magnates of the Empire of Italia. The Waynes Otranto family has gained the right to be considered part of the nobility. The inexorable... They're all provincials. Okay. Whatever happened to the Popular Front, Reg? Okay, where's my cabinet? Oh, an E-Park. What's an E-Park? The E-Park will oversee the capital's administration. Off you go, then. You do that. My courtiers, no. Where's my council? Do I not have a count? Hang on, am I... Oh, no, there's the council. Sorry. Okay, good. Everyone's important, yeah? Good. And Eustathius is not important, but he is good. Okay, lovely. Right. A new administrative future. Powerful vassals expect council positions, 4 of them. There just simply isn't room. I mean, you know, what do you want me to do about it? I ain't spending any time on it. Right. Well.
Right.
Consider us administrative. I don't suppose we can attack... No, we can't attack the Holy Romans. Who's next, then? This is all very... Oh, Slutsk. Who's running Slutsk? Shepherdess Savink of Slutsk. Oh, I mean, I really do want to invade there. If we just... Could we just declare war? We don't have a casus belli. Shepherdess Zavink is a herder and cannot be attacked. To get her lands, you can either use the demand pasture land interaction or attack their suzerain to transfer them as a tributary. You are her suzerain. Right, so attacking her would be poor form then, since I am her... I'm her liege. All right, we won't attack her then. Slutsk is ours. All right. What about these sods here then? You, Prince Vasily. I can declare... Oh, good. I can just force vassalisation, yeah? Wonderful. Mr. Patton.
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
What do you think?
I'll take that as a yes.
Well. Colour me impressed. Yeah, we'll seize this high chiefdom here. We'll dominate you. There we go. We'll seize that as well. What's this? Oh, you're a shepherdess. Oh, we can. Okay, we can invade you as well. That's good. What about? Yeah, we're invading you, and we'll invade you as well. No, we don't have a casus belli on you, but we can invade this small child here. Yes, we absolutely can. Wallop. That's 4 wars I've just started. One more for the road, maybe. Did we declare war on you? Nope. But that's 5 wars. What do you reckon? 1 more. Let's declare 1 more war on top of that. There we go. Right, that's 6 wars declared. We are a conqueror, and it is expected that we do conquering ABC. Raise all of our armies. While we're waiting for the truce with the Arabs to expire, we'll just rationalise Central Europe. Can I call on allies? I've got, mind you, it's really fiddly. I've started a lot of little wars. Air not in line for West Slavia. Right, well, that's bad news. Oh, no, it's, yeah, Viceroy Amalsuintha. Okay. I'm kind of getting regrets about her now. But hey-ho, I'm sure we won't die and it'll be fine. All right. I hear a commotion coming from my knight's lodgings. Ooh, pardon. I find Duchess Emma and Sergios in the middle of a heated argument. Have them whipped. Sod this, I'm going to my tent and stuffing my ears. Yeah, that is a much more rational response. Okay. Grand Prince Terenti II started an independence faction against me. Has he now? The Slovene Catholic populists as well are threatening me. Oh, yeah, I've got 2 armies now, don't I? Yes, I do. That's right. That's right. I can start stacking up a mega army. That's right. That's good news. Okay. My personal income's not doing great, but the kingdom income's doing all right. I have to put my fingers in the kitty. Ooh, pardon. A child is growing in my... Oh, my husband got in this time. My husband got in front of the various concubines who are also trying their best to impregnate me. Husband won that race. Well done. Nice one, hubby. Let's sort out these dregs. Let's set a new budget. A treasury budget typically liked by governors. A strong military is a strong realm. I'd say that's about right, yeah. All right, now we're in debt. Okay, I see, I understand. So my personal finances are a bloody nightmare, but my realm finances are all right. Okay, and if I do steal from the realm, that's a crime, I'm guessing? To the rattling Leonora, blessings be upon you and your house. Yep. That's one, by the way. Thank you, Mr. Patton, for your invaluable help. Right, let's kind of wallop these bad sods. For these kinds of wars, we could use auto armies. Yes, but where's the craftsmanship? Where's the attention to detail? Besides, honestly, I just don't trust the CPU. The CPU as an enemy is laughably easy to trick, so... Call me a control freak, but my methods are the best. Okay, we seem to be losing. What are we losing? All right, you lot. Okay. Good one. Well, let's sort that out, shall we? Let's leave an army here. Let's besiege this here. Let's just have a little sweep. Thomasina has joined my court of 150 troops. Hi, Thomasina. You wouldn't happen to have 300 or 400 quid I can borrow, can you? Because my finances are looking appalling. We really are losing a lot. Raised armies, I see. Is there an argument for disbanding this army and then rearming the realm, thus spreading the cost? Probably is, isn't there? Because this is costing me a bloody fortune. the CPU really doesn't seem to have a grasp of the importance of fighting battles on friendly territory. And I can't trust it not to... Oh, look at all these alliances I forgot to sort out. Cheers, family. Could have done with someone pointing that out, but thanks. Okay, so that's that conquered. That's that conquered. Let's head this way and kick these sods out of my land. Get off my land. Get off my train. My relief is great. My relief is great and my joy even greater. I've given birth to a perfect little daughter. What shall I call you? Leonora. Yeah, that's not confusing either. So we've had little Leonora. Now we can have... Oh, maybe little Leonera. Yeah, we'll call her Leonera. May you grow strong and wise, little Leonera. Right, what have we just done? Who have we beaten? Horodna. Oh, there we go. That's the last we'll be hearing from them. Good, good. Consider yourself absorbed. One big happy family. What's this? Gifts. I'll accept your gifts. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll absolutely accept your gifts. Your gifts are badly needed. Yeah, the more... Could everyone just send me a lot of money, please, to fund this folly? Ah! Here they come on the counter-attack. I wondered where they got to. I see they know their judo well. Good one. Okay. All right. So we're probably going to need to split our forces. So let's split this in half. Send this lot all the way back. They can deal with the counter-attack. Yeah, just go there. This lot here can... Hang on. Who are we fighting? Yes. Okay, fine. Well, in that case, then, you absolutely should head back this way. Maybe take Trakai? What's happening? Your Majesty, Duchess Emma was seen leaving the chambers of your vassal Duke Theodoric. Seriously? Could you not worry me like that? Thanks. That really isn't the most important thing going on right now. Priorities, please. Okay. More money from me. Thank you. What are you doing? You're standing still. Don't stand still. One sec, just checking. Oh, I've just found some old dried vomit on my living room carpet. It looks like it's been there all night. So I know what I'm doing after this stream. Cats. It's cat vomit, by the way. It's not sort of remnants of a last night's drinking binge. Okay. Okay. It's all soaked into the fibres now. There's no point me hurrying to sort it out. The life I lead, eh? What a nice surprise, yeah. It's all glamour in the arcade. It's one of those vomits that's got the same shape as her digestive tract. It's all come out as a sort of vomit sausage. All right. Ba-ba! That's Volhynia. We're in with Volhynia. Good. That's half of the wars I've started are now solved. I've solved, like Donald Trump, I've solved 6 wars. That, admittedly, I started. Okay. Let's head this way. My concubine Grigor, who does seem to be away from our bedchamber, the best war solver ever, yes. How could you even say such a thing, Leonora? I'd never take a lover. Well, he did impregnate me with slack ping, so, no, he's right to make me feel guilty. Artifacts have low durability. The prize goblet. I mean, we should probably bloody... I don't want to be spending any time on it. The house embroidery ribbon... Also don't really care about that. We may improve... Ah! Here we go. It's a new thing. It's a new thing. You may improve accolades. The Defender of God can be improved. Here we go. So the Defender of God... okay, she's got a prowess of 19. She's a scoundrel, which makes... She's got inexperienced squires, but I can add a new attribute. She's a scoundrel and a stalwart. Why not? Can we add another one? And a marauder. No, all right. Okay. She's a scoundrel stalwart. Why not? I don't really know what I'm doing. Guardian of Masculinity podcast. So he's an idealist and a fanatic. Yeah, great. He sounds nice. We can create the Duchy of Grodno. Yep. Yep. Read what they do. I could read, but
I ain't spending any time on it.
Business. I can lawfully imprison my friend Vicereine Amalasuintha, who is our heir. What's she done? She's murdered someone. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh.
Look after Mr. Bond.
Oh.
See that some harm comes to him.
Oh. I don't want to be spending every 3 kids, a kid becomes incapable in northern Queensland. Right, so my nominated successor is a murderer. Fuck's sake. Who did she murder? Let's have a look. I mean, you know, who is it? Who did she murder? She murdered... Who's that? 45-year-old Antje Wayne's Hohenschwangau, a Georgianist. She wasn't following our religion, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you know what? I'm going to forgive her, but also... No, she's forgiven. But literally, because I don't want to be spending any time on choosing another successor. She can just hover in I'm very much hoping the crown doesn't actually pass to her. Until one of my kids is sufficiently grown up, I'm just going to keep her there, just for administrative reasons. There may well have to be a statement to the Commons about the screening did point out that she was a murderer. Who overrode the concerns? Not me. I think it's unbelievable that no one alerted me to the fact that she's a murderer.
It's a disaster.
This is a disaster.
Should never have put me with that woman.
Yeah.
Whose idea was that?
I think it was Sue.
It was Sue, I think.
Yeah.
They're just ridiculous.
Well, I really am being funded. There's a lot of dark money going into this war. A lot of private donations. I've arrived at my darling Lagon's chamber, unseen and unheard, with longing in my heart and my loins. I slowly make my entrance. Woo! Emperor Lagon is seated, writing furiously. Okay, that's writing furiously. When I clear my throat, he jumps out of his skin. He quickly stuffs a roll of parchment into his pocket and turns towards me with an uneasy look on his face. I think this is usually some sort of surprise party. But I'll return later and search his chamber in secret. As I rummage through his things, the sedative... Oh, right, I've drugged him. Okay, normal. I put a sedative in his wine. I mean, you could have just set an alarm for 3 a.m. and go, okay, no, you do you. She's poisoned her husband to search his study and found out that he was planning to surprise her with a feast. Well, that was not what you expected. I hope she has a pang of guilt at the unnecessary poisoning. The city of Max Bialystok. Who's this? Mayor Gertruda. Would you like Mayor Gertruda? Do you want to be like a duchess, Mayor Gertruda? You would. Excellent. I will be requiring you to convert. What, you're not going to convert? I've made you a duchess and you won't convert? Okay, now, would you like a vassal? There you go, have her. Right, now will you convert? Yes, of course you will. Thanks. Here now. You'd think the Pope asking you a favour would be enough, wouldn't you? Right.
Right.
Right, my army is hungry. Let's get my army. Thank you, Lagon. Oh my, the decorations, the smell, and everyone is here. It's a feast in your honour. Let me get you a cup of wine. What a surprise! I think that's convinced him. He'll never know. Thank you, Lagon. That's really nice. Thank you. What a good husband. Good for him. A happy couple. Okay. That a ba-ba? Or was that... No, it wasn't a ba-ba, was it? Okay. Oh, I see. We want to go down here. Right, let's get really... that weirdly deep sleep that he had. Woke up after 3 days. Furry mouth. Oh, and there we go. Oh, tell you what, that surprise party definitely went off with a bang. looks like a quick knee trembler behind the buffet table has furnished my womb with the goods. If that's not an incredibly weird way of putting it, which it is. Right.
Right.
Greg?
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 She got knocked up at her own surprise party.
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Viceroy Althuri has failed to pursue multiple opportunities to increase his personal power. Apparently... Oh, he's a sinner! He's content. Get this. He's content with what he already has. Oh. That's not good. While scandals among the clergy are nothing new, this is a pretty bad one. It's disquieting for one to occur so close to home. I assume, I'm just going to check. I mean, obviously I know this already, being Pope. What is it that makes a man so neutral? Contentment is... Yes, there we go. Contentment is a sin. In loyalty and contentment, cardinal sins. I condemn him for his contentment, which will ironically, presumably, make him feel less content and therefore unworthy of scorn. What is it? I think it was lust for gold. Power, lust for gold. Or he might just have been born with a heart filled with neutrality. So beautiful and so neutral. Why, Leela, how very neutral of you. What? Rock crushes scissors, but scissors cut paper, and paper covers rock. Kiff, we have a conundrum. Ugh. I should get on with it and just make that a thing, shouldn't I? Right. If I have made it with a woman, inform the men. Viewed Wayne's Christ victory. You defeated Lord Demetrios III. Who's Lord Demetrios III? Poor old sterile Demetrios. Ill and sterile. How have I defeated him? What, just by having more kids? Like Andrea Leadsom. Really obscure. Andrea Leadsom's an obscure reference, isn't it? Andrea Leadsom was running against Theresa May to be Prime Minister, but someone managed to trick her into saying that she reckons she'd be a better Prime Minister than Theresa May because Theresa May hasn't got any children. And that was the end of her. I'd say someone without a load of fucking kids clamouring for your attention when you're trying to run a country. I'd say that's an advantage. Yeah. I know I could certainly get a lot more done. Wow, those are great outfits. I want them. Hello, SK Star. Look, firstly, SK Star Gold. Look at these outfits. Look at that. They've got like a whole Jesus, hot pink Jesus helmet crest. Amazing. My glory-hungry vassals call for war, war, war. I couldn't let them down. Look, they're all dressed up. They're all so excited. Oh, don't worry, vassals. There'll be plenty of war. Hello, SK Stargold. Hi, I want to buy this game and wanted to ask how hard is it to learn? Now, what I would say about this game, SK Stargold, or about all these games, it looks... What it is complicated. It's a really, really, really complex game. It's one of those games where you can get overawed by the quantity of statistics. It's a bit like, Football Manager or any other Paradox game. The key to appreciating these games is just to keep things as small as you can at first. What I would say is, the game comes with a tutorial level where it does hand you through the basics, and it starts you in Ireland, which is actually a great place to learn the mechanics of the game, because you're on the edge of the map. You're fairly well protected, so I would say do the tutorial level. Play the tutorial level as the petty king of Ireland. That will really help with the mechanics. Something I would say probably helped me when I was sort of getting into it is the realisation that there isn't really an objective, that there aren't any win conditions. The game is what you make of it. So while at the moment, showing off, really, we're just rampaging, expanding our empire across the world. You don't have to do... In fact, you can quite happily, if you want, play the game as a kind of little provincial governor and just play with your kids and your friends and your siblings. You can keep things micro. You can make it a kind of personal family drama, or you can make it a big evil worldwide conflict. Initially, win conditions are Chivos. What are Chivos? Do you mean achievements? Is this a cool way of saying achievements? But yeah, I mean, in terms of how I view it, really, you've got if you're a count in a county, you might want to become a duke. Chivos, I'm going to remember that. This is like the first time I learnt what LOL means. I was playing Worms Armageddon in 1999. What does LOL mean? So if you're a count, you can become a duke. Once you're a duke, you can become a king. Once you're a king, you can become an emperor. Hey! Thank you very, very much for the follow, SK Stargold. Massively appreciated. Thank you very, very much. And I've just followed you as well. Thank you. Cheers. And welcome! Oh, God, I keep cutting it off. That's enough! Yes, so I would say don't worry. Also, as with all of these games, your first go and probably your second go, consider them garbage. Just accept that you're going to miss stuff and you're going to balls up. So don't worry about achieving much of your first game or indeed your second game. Just find the mechanics that are kind of that most interest you. Like, there's a whole load of stuff in this game that I don't even really bother with. The Knights and Accolades, for example, they've got these... I mean, this is all new. They've got their own attributes. Smash your... Is that what he's called? Smash your ruddy face in. That's a good one. I don't really pay as much attention to this as I should. In fact, I've just formed an administrative government, which now gives us all these tabs of which families are on the rise, which ones are on the fall, how much influence they have, how each province is being run, how efficiently each province is being run. I probably should be paying attention to this stuff, but I'm not. And it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm sure a few people watching are going, well, I think you'll find, Eddie, it does matter, and your game would be going a lot better if you paid more attention to this stuff. but don't worry about getting on top of every single mechanic. I would say just have a laugh, become a duke, stick a funny hat on him, have some kids, give them some funny names, and maybe pick a few fights with your neighbours, see how that goes. Have fun that way and sort of grow out. But yeah. So, yes, it is complicated. There are a lot of things to learn, but honestly, you really don't need to... You learn them all on the job, and I'm still learning now, having played 2,000 hours of this fucking game. I'm still learning new stuff constantly. So start small, keep things small, and then the game will sort of grow out around you, and don't be intimidated by it. It's good. It's one of my favourite games ever, obviously. It's amazing. Anyway, if you have any questions, please do ask. Not just me as well. There are people here who know more about this game than I do. So, questions. Right. So my armies are refilling their bellies, which you can see here. They've got little red bags next to their icon. That means they're filling up with supplies. This lot here, they don't have a red bag or a skull, which means they are now ready to rock. So let's get them on the way. Here we go. This army is also now refilled, as is this army. Supplies are hugely important. If your army starts starving, unless you've got something you can achieve very, very quickly, you should send your armies back into friendly territory and refill their bellies, because a starving army has a massive disadvantage. Tell you something, SK Star Gold, something about this game which is... Oh, you might be going to an advert. Oh, I'll tell you what, SK Star Gold, I'm going to be super nice. I'm going to snooze. There we go. I've snoozed the adverts. Something about this game is every calculation, every dice roll, it's a bit like Baldur's Gate in that way. Every calculation, every dice roll is visible. Here, for example, here's the Battle of Terravbol, which we are losing. I mean, we are actually going to win it, but we're losing. And you can see here it says minus 36. We're losing it minus 36. Why are we losing it minus 36? Well, if we hover over, you can see exactly how that is calculated. I mean, obviously, I've now just opened up a whole load of other issues, but every consequence can be traced back to reasons if you trace back hard enough. So every thing that happens in this game is a rational result of a dice roll that's been loaded in a way that's informed by the actions. I'm making this sound really simple and straightforward, aren't I? But yeah, you can hover over pretty much any event in the game and you can see why it's happening. My babies, gosh, she is fecund, isn't she? What's this? This is children. This is baby number 11 and 12 at the age of 28. What will you become, my dears, and what will I call you? Eustathius has yanked those ones out of her. We have had hairy kumquat, haven't we? Let's go for... Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. Why don't we call one Quackers and the other one Tinsel? Oh, no. I'm trying not to think about... Her fanny needs a rest, doesn't it? That is one lady who needs an ice pack. An ice pack and some pelvic floor exercises, I think, wouldn't go amiss. Like a wizard's sleeve. Right, Quackers and Tinsel. May you grow to be wise, my children. It's a callback. They will always be Quackers. Norbert and Radox and... Hang on.
Look after Mr. Bond.
Air not in line for West Slavia. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Prize goblet. Oh, house embroidery ribbon needs repairing, does it? I don't have any money. Spooky's pelt. The very fine tanned hide of King Zedislav's beloved cat. Yeah. Get that nailed up on the wall. Everyone will love that. Oh, you've got a dead cat on the wall. What a prestigious throne room. Worthy of the world's #1 throne room. My son learned Aramaic. There's no future in it, sunshine. You want to get some Chinese down you. Chinese is, after all... Let's have a look. How's Chinese doing? Languages. Court languages. Woohoo! That's some cultural domination going on right there. We really ought to join the winning side. We're on a hiding to nothing of this Italian language. Everyone speaks Chinese. Their food is guaranteed to please. Right, Duchy of Haliak. That'll be ours now. My wisdom and mercy are legendary. Yes, you're right to say that. Okay. 2 more wars left. This one and that one. Easy peasy. Let's go. You go there. You go there. You go there. And you go there. And after this, we should be just about ready to invade Alexandria and put an end to this schism. I accept your gifts. A 14, a 7, a 9 and lychees. I like Chinese food. The waiters never are rude. Look at the many things they've done to impress. There's Maoism, Taoism, I Ching and chess. I like Chinese. Oh, I like Chinese. I like their tiny little trees. Right, they're Zen, they're ping pong, they're yin and yangies. Right, the Italian conquest of Kiev. Don't get involved. Let's move on. I'm so sorry, President Zelensky. I'm so sorry. Okay. Well, that's 6 wars on the bounce. There we go. 6 wars started. I've ended another 6 wars, everybody. That's another 6 wars ended. There we go. Right. Lovely, lovely, lovely war. That's our empire expanded. Lovely. Right. Well, Chernobyl. Woof. I'm sorry about the automated war in Ukraine, but I don't drone on about it. Right, we should feudalise Chernobyl. Yeah. Have fun with that. Who wants that then? Right, we should feudalise Kiev. All right, and Korsun. Let's just do that and not talk about it too much. Good. Smash your ruddy face in can be improved. Okay. Well, he's a thug. Oh, I see. Smash your ruddy face in is a thug. What would go with that then? Contender. Go with contender then. A thuggish contender. I like it. I like it. Good. You can usurp the Anzi Avars. All right. You asked me to do it, so I'll do it. You can create the Duchy of Tau Clargetti. Consider that created. You can pardon my vassal Countess Kunigunda. I do like her dirty sounding name. Oh, she's a kinslayer. Who did you kill? Who did you kill, Kunigunda? Tell me. It was a... Fuck, you've murdered a 9-year-old child. Why did you murder a 9-year-old child? Do you want to tell me? Would you like to tell me why that happened? Sorry, I'm not really seeing a reason why you murdered that child here. Just one of those things that happen. In the cut and thrust of your medieval life, children are going to get murdered. Is that right? Okay. I forgive her. You know, in the long run, who's going to miss a handful of innocent children? Shits and giggles, yeah. I mean, maybe if I'd found a reason for it, I'd have found a reason to imprison her, but, you know, these things will happen. Okay. I mean, like, did she have any parents? Oh, well, what's done is... no point crying over spilt milk. What's done is done. Okay. Artifacts have low durability. Prize goblet, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Yep. Sometimes, yeah, I mean... Look, I don't think anyone has a right to tell someone else how to do their parenting. You know, some parents take away screens, have a naughty step. Some parents prefer flaying, you know. You know, every saucepan has a pot. You know, everyone's got their own methods. Right. Keeve can go to you. Doesn't he look happy about that? Absolutely delighted. Who wants Tau Clargetti then? Hands up. Magistrate Ludovico the Peaceful. And how did you acquire that then? He has got a great face. That's a great face. He's a famous champion. He's a paragon of Georginaist warrior practices. Time, yeah. Mars a day helps you work, rest and flay. All right, okay. Good for him. We're in debt. Our heir's not in luck. Yeah, we are in terrible debt. I could really do with some more money. Okay. Seek indulgences. Bring 'em on. You seek and you shall find. Send a gift. I accept your gift. Prisoners can be ransomed. Everything is coming up. Leonora. Boss-eyed Matt Berry. Okay. Good. Am I pregnant? I'm always pregnant. No, I'm not pregnant at the moment. Gosh. Try harder. Okay. Are we able to invade Alexander? Oh, we've got a new Malik. My armies are raised and I'm in debt. Well, we can sort one of those things out immediately. And now I just need to not be in debt. And then maybe we could finish today with healing that schism that's been bothering us for so long. Does anyone else fancy giving me some money? That does also apply to the channel as well as the game. Just put that out there. Right, what's this? Situations. The Great Step. Stargazer. Because we're on the Great... Oh, God, I forgot about the Mongolians. Oh, I forgot the Mongolians. We are now encroaching. We are now on the Great Steppe. Here we are. We're officially entering Mongolia. Okay. The steppe season. We need to appoint a stargazer to get a seasonal prediction of the future. Who's our stargazer? They're both terrible at their jobs. Well, let's get 42-year-old Pay Kelty in on it then. Let's have a terrible stargazer. Okay. Royal Court, that is. I mean, it's busy. It's a busy court, I would say. It perhaps lacks focuses. What's going on? I find myself venturing deep into my illustrious wardrobe, hungry for what magnificent fabrics lie closer to the back. I find a tartan bag far heavier than any others, and upon slicing it open, fall backwards on myself as the potent stench of a rotting corpse flares at my nostrils. The body of a stranger, partially decomposed, mummified, and sitting in a pool of his own juices, yawns slowly out at me. I shriek like a babe, and as if summoned by my call, my knight, Visamira, appears in the doorway, a knowing look of guilt and revulsion writ across her face. I think the guilt and revulsion is pictured just there. Your Holiness, you must believe me when I say I was defending myself. He broke into your chambers, and had I not acted, Garibaldi would have killed me, or only God knows what else. Garibaldi, eh? Visamira is so clearly wrought with grief that she confessed immediately to me without confrontation. I beg of you, look the other way, and I will commission for you a garment that will make even the richest empress turn green. A garment, you say? Green as this body. Good deal. I will gain regalia. Oh, yeah. Make me some regalia, and we'll just chuck Garibaldi down the nearest well. Brilliant Georginaist regalia. An opulent regalia set of fine craftsmanship. Great. I got some trinkets out of a murder. Brilliant. Get that on. Marvellous. Prestige, spouse opinion, lovely. Good. Well, everyone's a winner of that. Everyone. Except for Garibaldi. But he's not around anymore. Everyone's a winner. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Good. Now, armies, provincial armies, Empire of Italia. Let's get our provincial armies. Let's start expanding our forces, shall we? Let's start increasing our military budget. If anyone wants to give me 156 quid, we could... Bottle Squatter is no longer a ruler. What the hell? What's happened, Bottle Squatter? You've lost it to Duke Adilches of Moravia. Is he one of us? He is one of us. My cousin just beat up my son. All right, then. Not getting involved. £225. That'll do nicely. My son Bottle Squatter is my new player heir. Well, it's not much bloody use if he can't even hold on to his lands. Hateful House Ampalas is now in the hands of Demetrios. Everyone knows of my contempt for Demetrios, but what about the future? Do we have previous me and Demetrios? Oh, he's the sterile guy. Yeah, they're all the same. We'll continue that feud. A lot of kid bullying going on. Well, you know, it's 1169. It's not meant to be easy. Away Traitors never are rude. Light horsemen. Create some light horsemen. Nothing too heavy. Grand Baron's Grand Wedding. Nope. Not interested. I'm only interested in one thing, and that's invading Egypt. Mind you, my monthly income could be looking better, couldn't it? I guess once my men-at-arms are fully replenished, my income should... Oh, men-at-arms 9 out of 7. We're paying extra. Oh, Christ. How long's that been going on for? Okay, let's get rid of the mangonels then. We don't need them. Let's also get rid of... Have I got 2 lots of armoured footmen? Yes, I do. Let's get rid of them. Wallop. Okay. That should help. Yeah, that has helped quite a bit. Probably should have done that before. Oh, well. Please accept this humble gift. Yep, I can accept that. I have the power to accept. You can create the Kingdom of Cyprus. Very well, I shall. And let's... Can I... As top candidate, you've been appointed governor of the Kingdom of Cyprus. Oh, you can use... Oh, look, you can use... Oh, wow. It's a very subtle... We can usurp the unholy Roman Empire. We can just do a B-Sky B on them. We can merge with the unholy Roman Empire. Brilliant. Well, that's fun. Yoink. Exactly. Exactly. Also, am I right in thinking I can reform my culture at this? Oh, no, not reform my culture. Am I right in thinking that I can upgrade my politics? No, not quite. Can I reform my culture? I think the answer's no, but agrarian 1209. No, not for ages. Okay. Right, we're in profit. Which means... Is it time? Is it time? Crusade for the Kingdom. We've already done that. All right. Holy War for the Kingdom. Right, where is it? Where is Alexandria? Where's Alexandria then? Alexandria. Great. And what are you in? Alexandria. The Kingdom of Egypt. Ask a silly question, really. Okay. Mr. Patton, it's quite late. I've only got 5 minutes left. What do you reckon?
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
Or I can
I'll
go
take that as a yes.
It's either that or I could go and clean up the vomit from the living room carpet. Mr. Patton thinks I should start a war. Any objections, Bogoff? No? Fine. Fair enough.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
The Kingdom of Egypt. Oh, that is a big... Look at that. Oh, good. We've got a land border with it as well. Even better. Well, there we go then. Let's finish.
What's that? War were declared.
Let's finish this schism. You can create the unholy Roman Empire. That's even better than usurping. Okay. We can call house members, dynasty members. Shall I call? I'll call. Oh no! There's a new French emperor. He is at least part of us, but I'm going to have to butter this fucker up. He can have. I'll offer him some manky bit of fur or something. See if he likes it. No, you can't have the papal tiara. Do you want the terrifying bear hide? You quite like that? What about the mighty stag hide? Not so keen. You could have the black bear hide. Oh, you like that one, don't you? What about the black boar hide? Oh, my God, he loves that. 150 to give him the black boar hide. Woof. You're very welcome to it. In exchange, could you join me in this holy war? Thanks. I've just bought an ally with a manky bit of fur. Lovely. Okay, let's mass our forces in Jerusalem. Don't get involved. Here we go. Provincial armies. Let's... Actually, are they raised? I think... Okay. Mercenaries, we're kind of all right. Holy orders. Let's get our holy orders hired as well. I take it we can't get any more than that. Okay, lovely. Right. Next stop, Alexandria. Of course I'll join you. And he just grabbed his armour and put it on. Good. Duchess Enora's given me some presents. Always very... Oh, God, I've just pressed... Oh, no, Eustathius has died. He's died younger than he did in real life. What did he die of? Old age. Well, I mean, the real guy lasted about another 15 years. But, okay, if he's gonna quit, he's going to quit. I thought my Eustathius was made of sterner stuff. Clearly not. Okay. Personal physician, Matilde. There you go. Wonky Matilde can... Why does Matilde hate me? Oh, she's a Catholic Saxon. Do you want some, like, money or something? Oh, I tell you what, do you want... I'll tell you what, I've got a load of really disgusting... No, you don't have any... I'll just have sex with her. That'll do. I'll have sex with my own doctor. That'll focus her mind. Court Chaplain Silvestru the Cruel. Oh. We've got a cruel archbishop.
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
Just abusive, Noel, and I don't appreciate your tone. Right.
Right.
Right. Off we go. Let's go for a walk in the desert. Let's make a beeline. So hopefully the French will turn up. My network of connections spreads. Oh, it's like LinkedIn. I've arrived in the Vatican seeking your appointment. Yeah. Govern well, Governor. I don't think we're going to be... By the way, your heir, you might as well... Oh, look, aging. We've got some aging. He's got clouded eyes. There we go. World and word fade alike behind a cloudy veil, leaving Gumpert to grasp at shadows where certainties once lay. That's new. That's new Chapter 5 DLC, that is. The clouded eyes. Anyway, like I say, get your heir. She should probably start making her journey as well, because you're not going to be lasting that long. Okay. Here we go. Let's heal that schism with our holy chrism. Myra... Oh, no. Master Oakson of the Pike Bearers knows about my I wouldn't say it was a relationship with Thomas. He banged me up against the castle wall that one time. Who told it? Oh, bloody... Has Thomas been boasting? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, no, I should have accepted it. Oh, that's a disaster. I just pressed the wrong button. I meant to accept the blackmail, but I actually said, you can't blackmail me. And now he's revealed to everyone that I got rammed up against a wall by Thomas. Oh no! Now my knee trembler is revealed to all, and I've lost a level of devotion. Oh no! We might have to do an apology tour for the sex I did. Oh dear! My sinful acts have come at a cost. I meant to deny it. Can I have a take back? I mean, Thomas who? Not... Do they think less of you because it's Thomas? I think they probably... Isn't he like... He is unlanded, isn't he? Or is he... Oh, here we go. So Thomas was lowborn. That really isn't going to help, is it? Poor Lagon as well. I know everything about your and Thomas's sordid affair. Oh, it's a fucking disaster. Do not waste your breath denying it. My husband Lagon's voice is shaking, tears streaming down his cheeks. Oh, Lagon, I never meant to hurt you. I'm so sorry. I can't take this anymore, Leonora. You have to make a choice. It's him or me. Oh, Lagon, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll break it off, I swear. Thomas and me will stop being lovers. I will gain 18 stress because I'm lustful. Does rather imply that her and Thomas, it wasn't just one knee trembler up against the wall. I'm sorry, Thomas, but it was fun while it was secret. Now it's just sad. Oh, poor Lagon. I was lonely. He wasn't there, and neither were any of my concubines. My concubines aren't that upset by it. Right, let's just pop over to Alexandria. Let's just go straight there and then we'll come back again. Thomas. He must have blabbed. Who's this prick? While you hold the kingdom of Epirus, yes I do, it's clear that it is I who govern it. Is it? Well, thanks for letting me know. Put him on the list. It should be under liars rather than twats. That is such a great outfit. My steward's highly capable, wants to do stewardy stuff. Go for it, mate. My attention is elsewhere. Okay. So there's a bit more of a substantial army coming this way. Let's flee to Jerusalem. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, looks like Duke Fortunatu's going to be in trouble. Never mind. Yep, there he goes. I'll bail you out probably if you don't die. See you on the other side. Bye. There he goes. That's him captured. But we have got our eyes on the prize here. We are besieging Alexandria. Where are the French? It's not like them to give up. Ah, here they are. My concubine Walther would never disrespect you, and I don't want you to question him again. Especially after what you've done with Thomas. Thomas the lowborn. Been going downtown. Oh, we can vassalise this chap. Be my pleasure. I can create. Oh, here we go. Remember the unholy Roman Empire, more like. It's mine now. That's mine. The unholy Roman Empire. All mine. Marvellous. Let's add a succession law, shall we? Acclamation succession. What's that? Acclamation succession law. Under acclamation succession, the empire title and its associated holdings will be inherited by the candidate of the highest candidate score. Suppose so. Well, so much for the unholy Roman Empire. They are now only exist in the pages of history. You have to use your influence to win that election. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about my influence now. I'm internationally known as a dirty girl. Today marks a historic milestone for House Wayne's Christ. Never before has a proud member of our family sat on the throne of the unholy Roman Empire, although we did have the throne and the entire throne room deconstructed brick by brick and then reassembled. Never has this happened, and rarely did we dream of it before me. My kin exhort me to establish a legacy for the ages. In centuries, the world may still revere all the names of House Wayne's Christ, and most of all, the great Pope Leonora, who brought them to glory. She does look very smug, doesn't she? That is one smug Pope. Onward to eternal glory, why not? We'll see how smug she gets at election time, shall we? Matilda. Oh, this was me trying to have sex with Matilda, my personal physician. Oh, that's humiliating. My doctor does not want to have sex with me. Probably for the best after the Thomas incident, really. I don't think poor old Lagon could take the grief. It really will be a Lagon if I have to explain my activities to him again. Okay. We can create the Caradesian. Yeah, why not? Why not, indeed? Interesting. We can do that. We can ransom prisoners. We can do that. I can pardon my... Oh, what's Duchess Hunilla done now? Dynastic Kinslayer! Well, these people... Don't tell me, was it a 9-year-old or something? No, it was Duke Urchinpur of Lebanon. Why did you kill him? I'd like to know. Yeah, carefree. Not very bloody carefree. You murdered a guy. Why did you kill him? He was your rival, and that's it, is it? Oh, you became rivals after going to a grand wedding together. Oh, look, you're lucky that
But I ain't spending any time on it.
Look, I've forgiven the others. I'll have to forgive her as well. We'll look. Once all this is done, once all our conquests are finished, we can have a good. A long assessment of who's inheriting what. Right, we're flitting back and forth in this Egyptian kingdom, and we're not making much progress. And I've got snooker to be watching. Got a date with the sofa. I'm not saying I'm going to have sex with my sofa. I'm not the US Vice President, Niles. God's a legend. Let me just get all these victories out of the way first. There we go. Reclaim... Oh, look! This is new. Decision available. Reclaim Constantinople. Constantinople is the capital of the Eastern Empire, and as such, she rightfully belongs to me. The county of Byzantion becomes our new realm capital. Restore the true seat of the empire. All right. So is Constantinople our capital now, then? Is that right?
Right.
Yes. There we go. Right, fine. Well, we're running things from Constantinople now. Rome is for... Well, Rome's... our estate is in Rome. There we go. We can spend our holidays in Rome, but we are apparently now administering everything from Constantinople. Okay. Countess Gunderperga is no longer my eparch. Do I have a new eparch? No, I don't. Okay. You can have that, and then if we could suggest the best candidates. You might as well ransom your prisoners as well. Let's get some ready money. Okay. Let's beat off these invaders. Ooh, pardon. Commission legend artifact. No, I'm all right for the moment, thanks. Good. Marvellous. This should be it then. I believe we have successfully... Oh, no. Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. There's a cheeky little splinter group there trying to reclaim some territory. We'll go and sort them out. And then... Inspiration strikes. Isolate capital, enter seclusion. Oh, don't tell me. What plague is it? The romantic plague. Major consumption. Ugh, where is it? Show me. Oh. Ah, well, we're in Constantinople now, so doesn't affect us. I'm all right, Jack. In fact, she's probably fighting down here, isn't she? Yeah, there she is. Why did Constantinople get the works? That's no one's business but the Turks. Constantinople, never Istanbul or Constantinople. Got too many duchies. Well, how many is too many, really? Well, succession's looking horrible. The heir is... Looks like we're going to lose 2 empires at this rate. So, yeah, we are. We're going to lose 2 empires. If she died right now, we would lose 2 empires. Yeah, that is less than ideal, isn't it? We'll sort that out tomorrow. But for the rest of today, just got me eyes on the prize. Come on. How long does it take to besiege a city, for God's sake? Put your fingers out. Let's be having you. Where are ya? Ba-ba! Lovely stuff. That's the sound I like. The Holy War for the Kingdom of Egypt. Enforce demands. Alexandria reconquered. The shining armies of the Romans. Is that us? That's us. March again into the lands that our ancestors once held, and the glory for making it happen belongs solely to me. Alexandria, the gem of Egypt, is back in Roman hands. Once the seat of all the world's knowledge and wisdom, it has been hit hard by Christian persecutions, to the point that little remains of its past glory. Little, but not nothing. And with this understanding, we shall rebuild a city worthy of its past. Yeah, boo the Christian, but no Christian persecutions here. Absolutely not. You can count on it. A glorious day for all Romans. The magistracy of Alexandria gains restored pentarchy seat. For 10 years, you gain restored pentarchy seat. A glorious day for all Romans. To the blathering Pope Leonora, you and your foul hosts have wrested my kingdom from me. Yet we certainly did. And from you. And from you. And from you. And does that mean evangelise the pagans? Send a missionary to convert your neighbouring pagans. As the depository of the one true faith, it is the unholy Roman Empire's duty to evangelise the pagans and welcome them into the fold of our church as our younger brothers and sisters in Christ. This is all the more relevant as they live just beyond our borders and menace the integrity and security of the Empire. All right, you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. The kingdom of heaven belongs to the faithful, but our neighbour, Shepherdess Rossislava, where is she? there she is blissfully unaware of it and persists in believing in her superstitions and false gods. The idiot. Saving her soul and those of her people is a noble endeavour in itself, but there are also earthly advantages to their conversion. For starters, reducing their I'm really scared of the sheep herders and bringing them into our own sphere of influence. May God guide you, Krylos. Excellent. Now, mend the Great Schism. What are we missing? Ha! Sorry about that loud exclamation. If it weren't for being caught banging Thomas, right now the Great Schism would be healed. But sadly, because she accidentally confessed to a regrettable knee trembler a few years ago, she's unable to heal the Great Schism until her level of devotion has been restored back to pre-Thomas levels. So we will have to leave that for tomorrow. I mean, we're pretty much there, let's face it. But there we go. With Italia, a lovely big empire. Thomas really did have the last laugh, didn't he? So she's got a bit of humble pie. I see some pilgrimages in her future. What about the Roman Empire? Let's have a look. We've got Roman decisions here. Refound the Pandidactarian. We're going to need more money for that. 759 quid for that. That'll be tomorrow. That'll be easy. Re-establish Theodosian borders. You gain the trait Augustus. That requires completely controlling the region of the Theodosian Eastern Empire, which we nearly do by the looks of it. So we've just got... it'll be like that or something. So we've just got to do that. Reinstate the grain dole. Open the granaries for more money. So we can refound the Pandidactarian and reinstate the grain dole when we get enough money. We can re-establish the Theodosian borders when I've picked up whatever county is stopping us doing that. We can mend the Great Schism. It is a money issue. And we can mend the Great Schism once I've sufficiently apologised for the sex that I enjoyed. There we go. So those are tomorrow's priorities. But here we are. Conquest-wise, mission complete. Lovely stuff. Good. That's that. Right. Right. Seriously, the first hour of tomorrow, I imagine we should fulfil all of those obligations, I would have thought. Good. Oh, it's peace, actually. Hang on. Let's get rid of Herd.
Get rid of Herd. Thanks.
Consider it done. Brilliant. That's it. Thank you so much for today. What a productive day. I'm off to watch the snooker on telly. I'm not, I haven't got a ticket. And I hope you all have a lovely rest of the afternoon. I'm going to stay in and watch the snooker. I hope you all have a really lovely afternoon. I am back tomorrow, 10 o'clock. In fact, don't miss it because we're going to be fulfilling, 2 or 3 at least, major milestones in the restoration of the Roman Empire. How exciting. Puke first. Yes. Yes, good. Sorry, that's just, I've just contemplated what you've just written. Good, right, yeah, shut up. I'm off. Thank you so much. If you haven't followed me already, please do. I crave your follows. Your follows are... Oh, God, the puke! I completely forgot about the puke. Oh, I would have just walked in there and gone, oh, yeah, all right, okay, fine. I'm going to clean up some cat vomit that is by now thickly bonded to the carpet because it's had all night to bond with the fibres. So I'm going to be... I'm going to be scraping cat vomit off the carpet and then watching the snooker. So you have a little think about that while I leave you. Thank you very much. Please do follow me if you haven't already. If you've got Amazon Prime, it's fine. I'm not dying. Subscribe. I'll live another month. I'm healthy. It's fine. You can subscribe. Amazon Prime, if you've got that, subscribe using that. It's free. I get some money. You get a subscription. That's a lot of fun. But yes, other than that, have yourselves a very, very lovely afternoon. I didn't change the font. I was going to do that this morning, but it was a late start. So there we go. Thank you all very, very much. I will see you tomorrow at 10 o'clock UK time. Thank you very, very much. And goodbye. God bless. Jesus Christ be praised. Up the Roman Empire. And goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. See you.